got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, you know the deal. We back again. Yo. A round of applause for Jersey's finest. A lot of content creators not worthy, but they minus. They get offended and start singing like the whiners. Talking like they tough, but it's only screaming and whining. My homie Just Stu is the cat you don't come to. Your squad get run through. By the time you come to, you duck food. You suckers talk tough on the internet, revealing all your threats. Now we got you trapped in the net. Just do be on this grind, y'all better hustle up. You deadlifted 90 pounds, we doing muscle ups. There's really no comparison. His voice sound like a derringer. Throwing a towel, it's just embarrassing. My dog Just very philosophical and psychological, and he mixed it all with good boxing news. These YouTubers feel like Bishop, I guess they got the juice, but it's lonely at the top to Just to feel like child abuse. Be respectful, he don't want to talk wild and loose. If you can't relate, you get dismissed like a mild dispute. These weird cats will tell lies, then they hide the truth. Why beyond views? You lose your life when you collide with dude. It's Just Do Boxing. All you cowards quit jocking. Kirk is official with no other options. Yeah, yo. You know the deal. Judah Ben, we in the spot. Just Do Boxing, yeah. And of course, shout out to Mrs. Do, holding the whole family down. Word 'em up, word 'em up.
What up? What's good with the family? How y'all feeling on this good Tuesday? We are back to get boxing is just due. We gonna build for a little bit. Y'all already know how we do. If you catch this on the playback, smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on, all that good stuff, man. How y'all feeling on this good Tuesday? Salute to the fam that's in the building. Ace, all love family, hardcore casual in the building. Melanin Queen, peace and blessings to the queen. How you feeling? Mike, my guy, what's good with it, bro? IB, what's good, family? How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? I almost didn't make it here, y'all. Almost didn't make it, but your boy is here, and we gonna build for a little bit on this good boxing, man. Did y'all catch the open media workouts with Devin and Ryan? Man, look, it's good to say that Ryan is looking more focused than he's been in the whole build up of this fight. So it's good to see, the open media workouts. Dev definitely sharp as he always is. PGA's big dog. What's good, fam? And Ryan was turned up, y'all. He was turned up. The kid was turned up. He said he still looked fat. Yeah, I definitely don't think. And again, I ain't no surprise there for me because we've been questioning his focus and dedication for quite some time. So and somebody say that he still look a certain way. I just think it's good to see this dude hitting pads and doing boxing related stuff. It's cool to talk your trash. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Talk your trash, but more importantly, deliver on this fight. And it's been a lot of talk because these ticket sales, man. People saying these ticket sales, not even people, man. I mean, you could look at it. When you got non-boxing platforms posting about the ticket sales, that's how you know it's real. You know what I mean? That's how you know. Appreciate you, Melanie Queen. Much love. I'm just a little nasally, but I almost ain't make it here, but we gonna get through it. You know, yeah, that's definitely disciplined, hardcore boxing. What's good, Jay? How you feeling, bro? Peace and blessings to the Queen, Miss Joette. How you feeling today? Don't mess with Texas in the building. How y'all feeling? Teach. What it do, family? How you feeling? Man, what y'all think about this, man? How y'all feel about the open media workouts, man? I'm going to drop the link today early. I want to chop it up with the people, man. I want to see how y'all feeling about this fight. It's on its way, man. It's literally on its way. You know what I mean? We got, 11 days out? It's 11 days out, and for these tickets to be on a standstill how they are, it's not a good sign. For me as a boxing fan, the reason I bring it up because it's being talked about so much, and I'm not going to ignore the elephant in the room. You get what I'm saying? I felt like one of the main reasons that he was looking to fight a guy like Ryan is to go on pay-per-view, not only be on pay-per-view, but do well, you know what I mean? Do good numbers. So me as a boxing supporter, you know, and that I support the fights, it's a little bit disappointing because, you know, I kind of, and again, I don't feel sorry for anybody. These dudes going to get paid regardless, man. They're going to get paid more in one night than I'm going to make in a lifetime. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't feel sorry per se, but I could feel for Dev in the sense that he's taking things serious and he's a very committed and focused fighter. And he's in there with a guy that we can't be sure that we can be sure that he just haven't displayed the level of discipline that his counterpart did. You get what I'm saying? And I think, like I said before, man, you know, it was cool early when he was doing the promotion, but I think now you got to a point where people really looking at him sideways, and they just looking at this fight like it might not be worth investing not only the $80 for the people at home, you know what I mean, but the expensive ticket prices for the people that will be, you know, attending the fight. Toya Top Dog, what's going on with it? So I hate to hear that from that perspective. Like, you know, fight fan in me, I just want to see these fights do well. Want to see the events do what they're supposed to do, so we can continue to get big fights, meaningful fights. You get what I'm saying? But I just feel like at this point, it's a little sus. You know what I mean? It's unfortunate, but you know, some would say you knew what you was getting yourself into being Team Haney, dealing with a guy that has shown to be unreliable in the past, like a Ryan Garcia. Being Boxing News, peace to my guy. How you feeling, bro? Appreciate you. I had to slap that together real quick, man. You know, it usually be a little different, but I appreciate you for sure. We had to. Tank get in shape now, young juice. Yeah, for sure. That stuff right there is annoying as hell. And that's exactly what I mean about having bad boxing fans. Like, we can't make this stuff up. I felt the same way when it was doing that with Bud Crawford after the Errol Spence fight. You running around here, you got people keep talking about Snack, keep talking about his gloves, keep talking about him, you know what I'm saying? Like, with no evidence whatsoever, like really grasping at straws. And I think that's just a poor representation of boxing, you know, when you got people willing to put jackets on fighters just because you don't like them. You get what I'm saying? And again, you know, people ask the question. I've seen people questioning and saying, you know, why is this a big deal? You know, why are we talking about the shape that Tank is in? That's because of the level of focus so far out from the fight. But you see that his focus, instead of people just giving it credit, this is how you know people got a disdain for a fighter for no reason. Instead of just giving the man Tank Davis his credit, saying, hey, man, this dude is in tip-top shape. He ain't playing. He ain't coming to play. You know what I mean? He focused and locked in, and that's going to be good for boxing. That's good for him, and, you know, that's good for us because we're going to get the best Tank Davis possible. Instead of people going that route, they rather say, you know, either he's real disciplined or he on that Marquez treatment or whatever the case. And I'm not trying to hear none of that. That man focused, he locked in, and he working. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like anybody taking from him is just weird. BJ33 was good, family. He went down on the tickets. They are affordable now in my eyes. Yeah, I mean, that's even, Ace, that's I just think they got themselves to kind of blame for this situation because the rollout and how long it took. And then on top of that, when you got a guy that has done a number of different things to not only promote the fight, but bring the wrong kind of attention to the fight. You got this fight priced all expensive, like even in the nosebleeds. Like, I don't know what the hell. And it's weird. It's like, why would you? The only thing I can think of is because dudes want to get paid a certain amount of money. Why would you price these tickets so high, especially being in a place where neither of these guys are from? Like, the Barclays is a great place to have fights and put on fights, but it's different when you got two guys that's on pay-per-view and neither of their home base is the Barclays, is New York. So you got, salute to my bro Remo. You got Remo out there in New York. He's saying they're not even discussing and talking about this, and that's a concern. And then when you see this graphic that I got up there with the seats and the things that's available, that ain't no good. You want to see this fight win? You know what I'm saying? I do. I mean, yep, considering the capacity of Barclays, thought $400 for the cheapest tickets was a stretch given the card, right? And I've been in the Barclays. You're going to be way up there for $400, 400 plus. That's not going to sit well. And then you more than likely coming with people, so you got to think about the money that you about to, you know what I mean? Miss Joe West said, Frank is bigger than Tank. It absolutely is. Dang, it was good with it, fam. He is, man. That's why I say when he's working, it's okay to just say he working, right? And even for Frank, some people was trying to say he packing on muscle, and I wasn't with that either. He not packing on muscle. That man focused. Frank Martin don't need to pack on a bunch of muscle for this fight. That's not going to help. Get what I'm saying? That wouldn't even be smart. That's just going to mess up the way he punch, and you know what I'm saying? That's just the only bet. No one else. P. Hunter, what's good with the family? How you feeling? So again, man, it's a lot going on in boxing, as it always is, but these are two of the things that's out there, man. Like I said, people just seem like they hesitant on buying this fight. And again, with 11 days away, maybe within the last week or so, maybe it'll pick up. Maybe when you get, closer to the fight, people will start, I don't know, purchasing tickets, but usually it don't have to go that way, right? For people to start being invested. And McLean was good with it. And Remo in the building, JBT family. Devin missing the mark on this event. It's not good for future business. Kind of feel bad for the kid because he being mismanaged. And again, man, I'm gonna drop the link. We could chop it up for sure. What I was saying when it comes to that Remo is, I think it was Jay. Yeah, I was building on it earlier, I think. What was it, yesterday or today? But y'all was talking about it, and my thing was Terry Sellers may be taking a serious loss. Yeah, for sure, Pete. That's what it looked like. My thing is, in terms of like managing and marketing, I just feel like I know obviously, knockouts sell, right? Being able to talk talk your trash and, get people to pay attention to you is a thing as well, right? But I think in terms of like marketing, gotta look at the way they doing. I can't say it's a bad thing, but if you're not a knockout artist and you're consistently fight after fight selling people on a knockout and you're not delivering, that's missing the mark. And it almost makes me question, why are you even selling a knockout to people? Like, it's only so far you can get away with that, right? Maybe you can continue to confuse casuals when you're saying, yeah, I'm gonna knock this guy out, I'm gonna knock this guy out. You go out there and there's nothing close to a knockout, right? So I think that's one of the things, attaching your name to other fighters that you're not intending on fighting is not the best thing. I think going on these smear and slander campaigns when it's a guy that's a direct threat to your fighter, you get what I'm saying? I think those things get old fast. I think they work initially at first, but I think when you talking about years of doing the same old song and dance and not delivering in that regard, people get tired of it. So I think instead of, going about it that way, you can market this guy as one of the best pure boxers in boxing because that's what he is. You know what I mean? You could market him as just one of the most disciplined fighters in the sport of boxing because that's what he is. you can also market him as one of the youngest and most accomplished young fighters in the sport of boxing, because that's what he is. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like the kid got a lot of things that he is and that are working for him just fine. But I just think, and listen, I ain't got all the answers. I'm just giving my opinion on it. I just feel like those things are not highlighted and focused on enough, right? It's so much of the other stuff that you not really validating by performances, whether it's opponent selection or the actual fight in and of itself. So, like I said, I feel like in terms of how you push a guy like that, you look at what he is as a fighter and you push those qualities to the people. And like I say, he got a lot of good things about him that you could look at and easily appreciate and pick up on. All you gotta do is watch the kid, and you can see the level of discipline and focus that he come with every single time he in the ring. Get what I'm saying? So there's a number of different focal points that I think could be highlighted and like marketed to the people. Like I said, man, I get it with this casual approach, like the knockout thing, but not everybody can be that. But not everybody can be the pure boxer that you are either. Nobody can be the focus and discipline fighter that you are either. Nobody can, not too many people can say they're as accomplished as you are at the age that you're at either. So like I said before, for me, in terms of marketing and pushing this dude, I think it's so many things that, like I just mentioned, that you can, continue to sell to the people, and those will be authentic and real because that's who you are as a fighter. So again, you put people in a position where you got to either love them or hate them. You know what I mean? Which, take your pick. Love them or hate them. Which one is it? You know what I mean? So that's how I look at that. You know what I mean? Instead of the other stuff. Larry Lopez was good with Devin's only 25, not even in his prime yet. Years he continues on his path by fighting Matias until next. He's doing better than most in boxing. Yeah, man, listen, even without doing that right now, Larry, he's still doing better than most in boxing. That's what I say a lot about all these dudes that we be speaking on every day. They really at a point where they can talk to each other respectfully because they all at the top of their games. You get what I'm saying? None of these dudes, for the most part that we speak of, they ain't take no losses yet, and they continue to kick ass. So he's at a tremendous point in the sport, and I don't feel like I would ever try to take that from him. But like I said, in terms of this fight, I hate the fact that we even got to talk about tickets not selling and people not supporting, because that's all that say to me, really. You get what I'm saying? And people be so loud and proud on YouTube and on social media, but they not as loud or as fast to spend their money. It's starting to seem like, you know what I'm saying? Macho, what's good with the fam? William Old School, my brother, how you feeling? You think that we'll be back in money? Shit, Teach, the way it sounded, man, this might be a Regis 2.0 situation, Teach. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's something you expected this fight to be able to do well, obviously, because you had a help in Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? And in terms of what he's doing everything right on his side to get people to buy into the fight. Like I said, it's just different ways to promote yourself. And like I said, for him, for the most part, he's promoted himself in a manner that lets you know as the viewer at home that, I'm focused, I'm locked in. Yeah, I might not be doing a ton of extra stuff to bring attention to this fight, but what I am doing when the cameras come on me, I'm focused, I'm dedicated, I'm locked in. I'm going to answer some questions, but y'all going to always see me in or around the gym putting in work that's going to be beneficial to getting to that next level. You know what I'm saying? Ashley's Corner was good, cuz a great morning live, by the way. You know what I mean? Y'all smash the like button. Appreciate you, Jay. Jay Grant Jr. in the building was good, Jay. Grant, how you feeling? So, look, man, it's a lot of many different ways you could look at what's going on here, but like I said, overall, like I don't think you can call. Now, it's one thing, like we joke all the time because you'll probably hear me say some jokes, but I think if you really celebrating the failure of any one fighter or any boxing event, I think that's a little questionable. I'm never the guy that's celebrating this stuff, but I think a lot of this conversation stems from people just not being transparent and real with the fans, and then when things come out in the light, they're not the way that they paint the picture. So, here we are with this ticket sale garbage again. And at the end of the day, the only thing I could do is continue to build on boxing. You know what I mean? When they give us a good fight, I pay my money and I don't mind. Like, you get what I'm saying? I get what Ryan been doing, but I think he's still gonna be somewhat of a threat inside the ring, whether people think so or not. You get what I'm saying? I don't see him out boxing no Devin Haney for 12 rounds, but I think he can make things interesting. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, hopefully in terms of the ticket sales, people just, when they get closer to the fight, they just buckle down and buy it, man. Let's support boxing. Let's see these dudes win. Get what I'm saying? I don't got no dislike for none of these dudes to the point where I want to see any of them fail. So, you know, win, lose, or draw, I want to see a great fight. I want to see hopefully people go out there and support it. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing need to keep winning. We need to keep pushing the sport forward, man. Salute to my guy, Remo, man. SBG Mello in the building. Was good, man. In the building, I just know that I do my part. Hope y'all do the same, man. I look at it. I mean, that's pretty much what I've been saying, though. You know what I'm saying? It's not about caring who's in the building, per se. It's just a representation whenever an event does well that we support the product that is boxing, right? And we want to get behind these guys that deserve to be supported. So like I said, despite what people feel about either fighter, I mean, especially when you look at the side of Devin Haney, he's giving you every reason to support him throughout this fight in terms of what a fighter is supposed to, how a fighter is supposed to conduct itself, behave, and be on point. And that's what he's been doing. He's been all business, hard work, talking a little bit of trash here and there, but overall, he's letting you know as the viewer at home, hey, look, I'm putting in this work. I'm coming to beat this dude ass. So yeah, he might be loud and proud promoting it, you know what I'm saying? But I'm promoting what it means to embrace this moment. We about to be on pay-per-view. This is going to be a pay-per-view event, and I'm conducting myself as such. That's why I say, man, there are a ton of good qualities when you look at Devin Haney as the fighter that you could focus on as focal points and push him as that type of fighter, because that will be pushing exactly what he is. Everybody can't be disciplined like him in the ring. And I'm talking about inside the gym, inside the square circle. So you can say how much you rehydrate, all that. I don't even care about that. When it's time to fight, he focused in there, and that's where I tip my hat all the time. So he's been keeping his level of focus the right way. I don't expect nothing different from him because that's just what he is. But, you know, Ryan, you got a real, like I've been saying the whole time, you got a real task in front of you. And it's cool to get in front of these cameras and these interviews and talk a little crazy. But, you know, at the end of the day, you still got to fight this young man. And you got to be impressive doing it. So we're going to see if you really, truly prepared to go out here and give it everything, because you in there with somebody that's going to do the same. You know what I mean? That's pretty much going to do that. And he ain't coming to play. And I keep saying that. So the open media workouts was cool. See them shaking it out. Like I said, Ryan doing his little shakeout drills, talking his trash. And it's cool, but like I said, he just got to be rep the fight. Rep the fight come fight night. True to my guy, Jay Graham, very much confused. Derek James said he been locked in. No THC in his testing. Dude, give me some clarity. Oh, he said, what did he say? No THC in his testing. And he said he said something about smoking a joint post-fight, I believe, too, Remo. So, look, I hope he very much is focused. They did some testing, so I'm hoping it did come clean. You know what I mean? Trey Skills was good with Trey. Definitely will. I got you. So, I guess he's just trying to put everybody at home at rest, Remo, that at ease, that he ain't sitting up smoking and drinking like some might think, because he got himself to blame for that. Nobody told this dude to even be telling us how much smoking and drinking you do. You know what I'm saying? You keep that to yourself. That's why I say you got to know when to keep your mouth closed. Like, you know, that dude clearly, post-fight joint or something like that, he said. I got this little interview from the open media workout where he was talking. You know, he was talking his trash as he always do. But I said, you can sell the fight, but you better be ready to fight the fight. And that's all I want to see from Ryan. Be ready to fight the fight. Sammy was good with it. Yeah, and a post-fight joint. Boy, the last thing you need to be thinking about is a joint. Boy, you better get in there and scrap. You got a real fight in front of you. I'm interested as hell to see what the game plan is. I can't wait to see what the game plan is for this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, Cat Sports JBT family in the building. What's good, fam? Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. Yeah, just keep it hush, man. Keep it to yourself, G. You know what I'm saying? We ain't mad at you for what you do, but make sure you going about it the right way. It's a right, like, I know this might sound crazy, but it's a right way to do the wrong things. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense to y'all. And I ain't saying go commit no crimes, but in his case, it's the right way to do the wrong stuff. And talking about it when you in the buildup of a fight, again, if it's a person like me listening, they gonna hear that and they gonna be like, yo, is this dude, you know what I'm saying? Like, stop your mind on the wrong stuff. You think about the wrong joint, bro. Get in there and fight first. Worry about all that other stuff later, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't get yourself hurt being silly. Get what I'm saying? But I'm going to play some of this so y'all can hear what he was saying, man. We're going to talk about it. I mean, we're going to build for a little bit today, man. Y'all know it. Ryan was tripping. Just to be tripping, y'all don't think he was smoking and all that stuff. So I think Devin beats him from second one until it's over. Somebody has said they got Ryan by split decision. Yo, if he could find a way to pull off a split decision without, like, it obviously being no fixed stuff on the cards, that'd be impressive, bro. If he could fight to a split decision, that'd be crazy. But if he get unanimously ran up out of there, then that's going to be right on par with what a lot of people feel going to happen. J Taz said, what's up, community? Did he that like button? Damn. Y'all smash the like button. We're going to get into some of this, and we're going to build on it. Yeah, P, I get you. I just think, part of me think he was probably creating an illusion, trying to make you think everything was great. Because watch, I'm going to just play some of this. We're gonna talk about it. Oh, hold on.
Boxing Gym, the man of the hour has just shown up. Ryan Garcia. The reason we're here today, Ryan Garcia's media workout. I got to ask a regular question. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. So what are we going to see from you today? Full workout, mitts, what?
Whatever Derek wants to do. I mean, we're going to shadow box, hit the mitts, probably hit the bag, just chill.
All right. So I saw yesterday you posted
hit the bag, chill.
Shadow box, hit the mitts, probably hit the bag, just chill.
All right, so I saw yesterday you posted 146.
Bro said they're going to chill.
Right there.
Yeah,
that looks great right now.
That was like me at my...
There's a camera right there.
I know, I like to look at this one too. But yeah, you know.
Yeah, he had a little pack right there. Yeah, you know what I mean? He don't look fat per se, but I don't feel like he all the way on weight. You know what I'm saying? Just yet. I don't feel like he all the way on weight just yet. But I feel like he gonna get there if he focus. Let's keep playing.
I'm feeling great.
You're right on it.
Strong as fuck.
You're right on it. So with there,
my language.
23 was good with it, fam.
Whatever you want, right? Come on now. Ryan, we're a couple weeks away. Actually, next week we're gonna be in New York. All the crazy, the hoopla, like everything else that people want to say. Whatever you're doing on social media, whatever you're saying.
Real quick, let me stop it. Yeah, listen, 23. It's always a possibility that we could be, reading into it a bit much. But the only reason why, because I'm a very attentive and detailed person, and we know in boxing, right, bro? And I know you could agree with this, just like I could agree with it. It's a possibility that he could be fooling people a little bit, and we could have been looking into it a little too much. But I know you will also agree, a sport like boxing, it be those little things that be making the difference, right? Those little T's, those last few T's, the cross and them last few I's that dot, right? It'd be that type of stuff that be the difference in a performance, and sometimes in a win or a loss, right? Boxing be like a sport of inches, right? And it'd be, be the smallest things. You really making sure you did everything in camp to keep yourself in the best shape possible. So I acknowledge both, right? It could be me as a person, just like my paranoia in terms of how I view Ryan when he's showing me certain stuff, right? And then I could acknowledge the fact that it could be just, for sure, it could be just, trying to fool with people. Could be thinking that he on the art of war, like Cambosis, right? That's possible. But like I said, in boxing, I'm also going to acknowledge it be those little things, those little minor details that, when you see a guy not all the way focused. Like the fact, I don't even like the fact that, and I could be making too much out of it. I don't even like the fact that he said chill. Like when he asked him what y'all gonna do today, I don't know. He's gonna hit the pad, shadow backs, chill. Like what? Chill. Man, work. That's what you supposed to say, work. Like, I just want to hear that out of you. Fight game, what's good with it, fam? Because you need that kind of mentality because of the fighter that you're getting in there with. He damn sure share that mentality. He coming to work. He ain't playing with you. Talking about chill. I bet you won't hear Devin Haney if they ask him what he going to do today. Talking about, yeah, I don't know. We're going to probably hit the pads, shadow box, chill. You ain't going to hear that mentality because Devin Haney's mentality is to work. He ain't playing with Ryan. Ryan, the only one playing. You know what I mean? Been telling y'all he's just a fame attention whore. Yeah, you got on him on the Twitter space. Right, though. That's why sometimes something like the face off can tell a lot. Yeah, sometimes, right, too. Kendra, what's good with the family? I know I'm downplaying Ryan's ability. Oh, yeah. If he can make it a fighter, at least control their jab, he may have a grain of salt of chance. I'm talking about a pink Himalayan salt, not more. You stupid, bro. Yeah, if he can control or neutralize Devin's jab to any degree, that's a victory in and of itself. That's going to be very hard to do. I mean, that's going to be difficult for him to do. Completely disarm him of his jab. Why? Because I feel like you really gotta have a IQ to do something like that. And I ain't saying he don't, but I don't know what his level is like. I don't know if he's crafty or, creative enough to neutralize Devin's one of his best weapons, because that's absolutely one of his best weapons. And I think that's going to open up everything for him. Like, make no mistake, his first shot is going to be a jab. His first few might be some jabs. He's going to try to soften Ryan up. And I think he's going to be very aware of Ryan leaping in and trying to catch him. And I think Ryan could run into some shit too. And it's fun to watch. Just like that discipline fit. Sure he do. George over here, I'm gassing, but I don't know. I like fireworks too. It could be one, Mr. Improv. What it do, family? How you feeling? Part of the game. You can see it in the pad work. Absolutely. I cash crypto in the building. How you feeling, bro? Y'all make sure y'all punch the like button. We're going to keep getting through it. Let me keep playing this. And like I said, I'm going to drop the link in a second, man. If y'all want to come up, let's build. JBoxing, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Let's keep playing this. Ryan be talking his stuff, bro. He be having fun when them cameras come on. That's one thing for sure.
Whatever you're doing on social media, whatever you're saying, all the interviews, but people don't realize this. When you lock in, you got to watch out right now. This is so close.
I mean, again, the interpretation for other people, that's on them. I know I was training hard, feeling great, looking good in the gym. I just look at the facts. Whatever people want to say about me and how they felt, how my actions were, that's on them. I felt like, I don't regret anything I said or did. And now I'm ready to, kick ass on, April 20th. As we know, 420. And we're going to, I could say a lot, but it's better that I show it.
One thing that people can never question you or ask anything about it is your work ethic and your dedication to boxing.
Yeah, I mean, again,
so do you have the member link to subscribe? What you mean, Jay? Member link to subscribe. LaMarcus, what's good with it, family? How you feeling, bro? King in the building, what's good, bro? How you feeling? What you mean link to subscribe? Or membership, member link?
Who won't find it really from any trainer to say, I don't train hard. To me, it's very disrespectful to all the work I put in as a, young boy. Boxing since I was 7 years old, and for people just to disrespect me blatantly.
Like to become a member of the channel? Oh, you just click the damn the dollar sign as if it was the super chat. You see the dollar sign down there. When you click that, you'll see some options in there. One of them will say become a member. D for the win. What's good with it, family? How you feeling? Salute to my guy, Macho. Let's keep playing.
Say
this.
that, I don't work hard.
You, Jay.
It's a slap in the face to all the, my work my family did to get me to the position I'm in, all the work I did.
All things in the building was
it's very
good,
disrespectful. It's even raining now. That's how sad it is.
When we had the eclipse yesterday, and I got the rain today, right?
Yeah, so exactly.
Are you keeping track of anything that Devin is saying or his workout last week?
Once you go to a swimming pool party with Diddy, it's like you don't even pay attention to what the fuck he's saying. At the end of the day, once your booty hole got tickled,
much love, family.
It's over. You can't even say nothing after that. I'll be real with you. Once they got the tapes, it's over for him. It's fucked.
When the fight next Saturday, What are we gonna see from Ryan Garcia?
None of that shit. But you're gonna see an ass whooping. You know, I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna cook him. Ooh. It's gonna be light work for me. Another day in the office. It's gonna be one of those things where you're just like, yo, hold my beer.
Okay.
None of that shit. But you're gonna
okay, Ron.
I'll be real with you. Once you've been, they got the tapes. It's over for him.
When the fight
He's a fool,
Saturday,
bro.
What are we gonna see from Ryan Garcia?
None of that shit. But you're gonna see an ass. You know, I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna cook him. It's gonna be light work for me. Another day in the office. It's gonna be one of those things where you're just like, yo, hold my beer. Watch this.
Hold my beer. Watch
champion.
This.
He's gone to Australia. He's defended it in light work. That confidence. Why?
He's just not on my level. He's never gonna be on my level. You know.
Wow.
He's a good fighter, but he's not my level. You know. I mean, there's just like some people you got Usain Bolt, and you got the other.
What? Hold on. Say what, Ryan?
You're just like, yo, hold my beer. Watch this.
He's champion. He's gone to Australia. He's defended it in light work. That confidence. Why?
He's not on my level. He's never gonna be on my level. You know. Like he's a good fighter, but he's not my level. You know. I mean, they're just like some people. You got Usain Bolt, and you got the other, you know, people. You know. At the end of the day, I'm Usain. There's other runners that we can't even name. Who's the second fastest runner in the world? We don't know. We just know Usain Bolt. So all you know is Ryan Garcia is gonna beat up this guy.
Oh man, I gotta give it to him, man. Man, love the confidence, Ryan. Love the confidence, bro. Him saying Devin Haney is not on his level is goated, man. Gotta give it to him for the confidence, bro. I hope Ryan realized though, you do have to fight that young man. When you get 420, you actually gotta go in there and fight him and prove that he ain't on your level. See, when Devin said, Devin mean it. When he say you ain't on his level and you a C-level fighter, he really believe it, he means it, and he intends on showing it to the people. You could just be saying it. I never really heard you say that before, man. That's why I say when them cameras come on, he embraced the hell out of them cameras, but you gonna be in front of a lot of cameras on fight night. You better come to perform, King Rye. You know what I'm saying? That Devin Haney not being on his level is laughable. No disrespect to him, but that's crazy. Dad about to paint a Picasso on him. Oh man, bet you been lucky fighters. I like Ryan. Ryan got some heart, yo. He got a lot of heart, y'all. Ryan got a lot of heart. You know why I say that? Because look, I said it before. He fought Tank Davis with no trainer, pretty much, with no game plan, with his own game plan. See what I'm saying? Without Oscar and B-Hop really holding him down the way he felt like they should. He really got in there handicapped and fought Tank. And now he handicapping himself. He about to get in there with Dev. And he about to receive a real boxing lesson. So you think Tank versus Haney is a bigger fight than Tank versus Monster anyway? No, Mr. Empire. Why I say that is because Monster anyway. I know you've seen his fights. You see how they look over there? They treat him like a god over there, Mr. Empire. I feel like you put those two names together because he's so big where he's from, and especially it is and make that fight more than likely in the States. He gonna have some people travel over. That fight would be enormous because of the fact that they're knockout artists with a ton of skill. You get what I'm saying? So, nah, hell no for that reason. But low key, yo. If they executed the right way, I think Tank and Haney would be a very meaningful fight because I feel like the advantage with Tank is like he the guy, he's the guy, he the needle, right? So I think the more interesting his opponent, the better the possibility of the numbers. I really do. But yeah, Tank and anyway, it'd be crazy. You'll never know how he got KO'd. And sure, when you listen to him, yeah, you will never know. You will never know, D. Prolific one was good. What he said, he ain't Devin Haney good. That's what Dev said. It's no really crazy. Hori Faints in the building, JBT family. Like that in the building. Was good, fam. Hart not gonna win this one, nah, Jay. Hart, listen, Jay. Hart gonna get you in the ring and it probably get you through some rounds and maybe through some moments, but nah, ain't gonna win you this fight. You need skill in this one, bro. I ain't not saying he don't have none, but the level of skill that Dev gonna be displaying, I just don't think Ryan is equipped with that. Devon, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Rod Walker in the building. Ryan has to stand Devin's chest. Not in Devin's normal range. Absolutely, Rod, because if he stay in his normal range, Dev's just going to pick him apart. It's going to be filled there. Easy pickings. Monster versus Canelo, biggest fight currently. Japan will be a national holiday for Monster versus Tank. You get what I'm saying? It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. Like, that'd hit people. That'd hit different right there. I got to be honest. That'd hit different for sure. You know what I mean? Be honest, a Tank and Dev needs to happen this year. I don't see Dev making 140 while draining himself for another 12 months. Yeah, especially P, after seeing how hard it was in the Regis Prograis fight for him to cut weight, you would anticipate if he's to have to cut that same type of, you know what I mean? The longer he stays put, the more difficult it's going to be. And I truly hope they find a way to strike while the iron hot. Reason why I'm saying the iron hot, because love him or hate him, for better or for worse, Devin Haney's name is being brought up more than I think it's ever been in his entire career. And I think that's a good thing for him. But it's you want to make sure when them cameras is on that you pushing the right stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, the slander, people are waking up. So you don't have to diss a fighter to prove you want to fight him. In fact, that does the opposite of proving you want to fight him. So hopefully they all can figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Them as teams, them as fighters. Hope so, man. I really would love to see the fight, bro. John was good with it. 420. Watch the Water Walker walk. Walk. He gonna walk. Let's finish playing some of this, man. Let's see what else. Ryan is funny, though. He said Dev ain't on his level. Is crazy. Funny activity. Ryan, crazy.
So, here, watch this.
They
got the tapes. It's over for him. It's fucked. End of the day, once your booty hole got tickled.
Oh, man.
Been saying, or his workout last week.
You already know, Mr. Improv. Appreciate
party
you,
with Diddy, it's like you don't even pay attention to what the fuck he's saying, bro. At the end of the day, once your booty hole got tickled, it's over. You can't even say nothing after that. I'll be real with you. Once you
Dev is gonna beat him up for that
it's
stuff.
It's over for him. It's fucked.
Man, he's gonna beat him up for that
next Saturday. Yeah. What are we gonna see from Ryan Garcia?
You're gonna remember that.
None of that shit. But you're gonna see an ass whooping. You know, I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna cook him. It's going to be light work for me. Another day in the office. It's going to be one of those things where you're just like, yo, hold my beer, watch this.
Man.
He's a champion. He's gone to Australia. He's defended it. In light work, that confidence, why?
He's just not on my level. He's never going to be on my level, you know.
Jordan Smith, what it do, family?
He's a good fighter.
He said, what a weird fella.
Level, you know? I mean, they're just like some people. You got Usain Bolt.
What Jay said.
You got
what they both say, neither are on each other's level.
At the end of the day, I'm Usain.
Right, Jay, they both saying it.
Those other runners that we can't even name. Who's the second fastest runner in the world? We don't know. We just know Usain Bolt. So all you know is Ryan Garcia is going to beat up this guy.
Polo was good with it.
Confidence you've always had. But you say there's levels to it. Everybody was like, yo, there's
levels to it. Check his ass, can't cash, or his fist, Trey.
I mean, corny today. That's what I
No, but no, not you. I'm saying the term, like those levels to this. Like, I apologize for even saying that. You know, everybody says that.
Yeah.
I just know that, you know, here, he's right there, you know.
Nah, bro.
Game, I'm good at it, great at it.
When
I'm having fun, I'm even better at it. You know, some days I don't like training, some days I do.
What? See?
Day, you know, I'm just a great boxer. That's it.
Just keep it to yourself, Brian.
You can get better.
Yeah, you know, you keep going. You know, you discover new things about boxing. It's pretty repetitive at the end of the day, but again, you know, there's some challenges. Some guys do different moves. Oh, well, why would you do that there? You know, so it's cool.
So you keep on moving, keep on impressing, keep on progressing, keep on getting better and better.
Yeah.
Ryan is an interesting specimen.
You know, now as like a full, well, I would say early stages.
Y'all make sure y'all
prime,
punch that like button.
You know, I was already good as like a adolescent, as a little boy, but now I'm, you know, now more of a grown man. It's even better. Like, it's just scary. It's really scary. My dad, you know.
People say that, right?
He said it's really scary. Yeah, you know, my dad. Like, what do that even mean? Fight Game said Ryan woke up and chose cat. They're about to paint a Picasso on this man. Wait, isn't Ryan the one who said they took it to the? Yeah, Ryan, yeah, you right, Miss Joette. He is. Ryan finna get his ass whooped with name by time. Listen, man, I do think this, though. I do think he can make things interesting, especially early. I think the longer the fight goes, the more it favors Devin Haney, obviously, right? Overall, I just give Devin Haney the ups in this fight. The dude just can fight flat out. He can box his ass off, and I have no problem saying it. So Ryan is going to be dealing with that, a disciplined, focused fighter. I think, interestingly enough, him and Bill going to come up with a good game plan to deal with Ryan and what he's going to be bringing. It's going to be fun to see how the first 6 rounds or so play out. You know what I mean? It's going to be fun to watch that because the reason I say that, early is where Ryan is the most dangerous. So that's where things can be interesting. Like I said, as the fight wear and that natural fatigue settle in, I think Devin Haney is more equipped to deal with those 12 rounds and be active, if you get what I'm saying. Whereas Ryan might find himself slowing down a bit and being easier to read and easier for Dev to pick up on and see his punches. So it's a lot in there that can start to go wrong for him the longer the fight weighs on. So he's going to have to keep the fight extremely close and competitive early, where he has his best chance, because he's fresh. You get what I'm saying? He's going to be fast. He's going to be sharp. Don't make no mistake. I don't feel like it'll be easy, but I think once you get about midway through the fight, that's where the real question is going to be answered. He's going to make it past 6 more than likely, right? But I think that's where the real question is going to be answered, and I think that's where Ryan, that part of the fight is going to be the most difficult for him. I'm giving Haney so much credit. Yeah, I got to, man. I got to get a young man. I like the fact that you're saying that. Maybe people need to see that, bro. Draper Wright, what's good with it, bro? So when you want to root for Ryan, he goes left field. He do it all the time to us, man. Joe, what's good? Cocaine Cowboy, you a fool, man. Y'all make sure y'all punch the like button. And again, I'm just giving him his just due. Just again, even if you don't agree with my sentiments on Haney, I don't think I'm saying nothing that's crazy, right? This is Ryan Garcia that he's in there with. So the things that he do well are really going to shine. You get what I'm saying? The areas where he's sharper than Ryan at is really going to shine in this fight, because he in there with a guy that is going, the longer this fight goes, he's going to make Haney look good. That's what I think. He's going to close his eyes and punch with all his heart. He's his best shot. Yeah. Be honest, what do you think is quicker, Lover or Ryan? Oh, who do I think is quicker? I think Ryan is, bro. Ryan is exceptionally fast. That will stop Ryan. I don't want anyone to scream steroids. Nah, if they do that being not over here, we ain't going to do that. We ain't putting that jacket on that man. I'm cool with people saying he snack strong and all that, but I can't put that type of jacket on that man. I don't think he dirty at all. Yeah, Mr. Empire Food 420 Smoke will be in the air. Tune in. We going to see. Hardcore said he wanted Dev to fight instead of box, so he can have a better chance to catch him. Absolutely, and that's his best chance, Jay. I think that's smart if he forces that kind of fight, if he's able to force that kind of fight. I'm really interested in how much DJ has implemented that jab work. I heard somebody sent me something. Was it Ant McQueen? Did you send me something with him working on his jab and stuff? Bruce, guys, peace to the OG. You know what I mean? You get it. Got to give them they just do. That's why I stay true to that, man. You know what I mean? But I'm just telling y'all what it is and how I feel like he about to do this guy. Calling it how Devin is. Yeah, I think he is the goods, bro. And the ball, what's good with it? KO, what's good with it? Is he a drug cheat or is he weight drain? I can't keep up with the narratives. Me either, KO. That's why we going to cook him. We shoot them false narratives down. I hate them because it's like, well, he was just sick, KO. They just said he was looking for us. He must have found his crack pipe. Now it's juice. I'm like, yo, just if y'all nervous, just say that. You know what I'm saying? Exactly this. The same lucky punch is a short bet, but Ryan is faster and crazier. Yeah, Ryan is his best chance is to try. There's no course next strong. Not with what's his name? Victor Conte though. Freestyle Media Sports, my guy in the building. How you feeling, bro? John Wick in the building. Okay, we in here talking boxing. Nah, that's real talk though. Nah, that's what they said. That's what they saying though, John Wick. They saying they accusing. They saying Tank on the Marquez diet. You know what I mean? Pretty much. They doing it. They definitely doing it. Black belt, what it do, fam? So Devin is going to get hit more than you guys think. This isn't Regis. This is Ryan's second camp with Derek. This going. Talk to him. Then black belt, you know what I'm saying? Talk to him. How you feel then? Yeah, they said he found his crack pipe, Jay. So I said, dang. And I'm going to keep reporting it. I don't be caring how people be mad. Y'all don't be mad when they push their narratives. It's cool. People saying he's sick and he don't look healthy and the pictures is Photoshop. Then when you seen that man, when you seen him flexing on him, B-Dog, my guy, what's good with it, fam? When you see them flexing on them, then they mad. You know what I mean? What's good, B-Dog? Hold on. Do I still got the vid in here? When they seen them flex on them, Tank flex on them. Flex on them. Hey, he was so ripped up. He was ripped up. They're like, muscles don't win fights. He forgot. We don't care. Muscles don't win fights. We know that. We know that. If it's anybody that no muscles don't win fights, it's that man right there, which is why he on point like that. He about to rip something. people should be ashamed of this. They should. Manuel Johnson said he was working with the jab and the parry, but he was not moving his head at all. Yeah, that's going to be the problem right there, though. There was a joke. They clipped some of that was said. Nah, but the fact that you dress it up like that and you even throw it out there, and again, this wouldn't be the first time I heard it. I heard it before this point. They did that. You know what I mean? That's why I think he's talking reckless to see if he can get dead pissed, so he don't fight his fight. And that's where he got to think a little bit. He got to try a little bit better than that. I think for him to get that type of reaction hardcore, I think he's going to have to do something in the ring to force them type of moments, right? I don't think it's going to be nothing he could say. I think Devin Haney is one of the more mentally tough guys too, in terms of like, you're not going to just, Rozier was good with it. You're not going to just talk him out of, out of his game plan. So I understand what he doing. I'm with you. I think that's what he doing too. But for me, and I know you probably feel the same too, he's going to have to press him in the ring. You're going to have to do something in the ring to create those moments that you need to be successful. And I think sitting back on the back foot is getting you picked off. I think Ryan Garcia needs to understand you comparable to him in age, height, reach advantage. Your reach ain't as long, right? But as far as size, you got speed that you can keep up with him, right? You got power that is superior to his. So you have to utilize your strengths and you have to put yourself in the best position possible to be successful. And it's not going to be easy because you're dealing with a disciplined operator that's going to do everything in his power to keep you at the end of the jab and piece you up. It's not going to be easy for him at all. Jason, real man, Cave Talk. What's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Say my opinion, Devin. Derek won't have much impact on Ryan. Ryan will do the same thing he always does. Remember, Goose will say you don't train Ryan, you collaborate with him. I felt like that's why that fight went that way. But I think Derek James knows full well that you train the guy. But it might be something to what you saying, Samuel, because he did say he understood what Joe Goosen meant. I was like, I ain't understand it. You know what I mean? Perfect tank. Anyone else who got a fight super focused tank, telling you, Cash. Gonna be a banger. He is just gonna be talking about Diddy in the ring. He gonna break that up. He gonna be eating jabs, yo. Ryan needs the elbow, Devin Haney. I'm telling you, you know what I mean? What Oscar say? You better take a little batter there, which nah. I think Devin Haney will hurt at least once this fight. I think he still wins. Yeah, man, that'd be a win in and of itself for Ryan if you do that. Ryan's to press on Devin. He can't get caught looking in the mirror trying to box at mid-range. Nope. I think he gets picked apart tremendously if he does that, KO. I do. Victor got a new badge for Dev. It's going to be the one he gave Crawford. You fool. You a fool, man. It ain't going to be that. If Ryan stays in front of him and keeps hitting Dev in the mouth like Loma, that could be trouble. Stay in the pocket. Yeah, I mean, look, he hit harder than Loma. I believe he's faster than Loma, younger. You get what I'm saying? He got some athleticism from the waist up, obviously. So I think his biggest issue is going to be feet and how he closed the gap, how he go about getting to Dev, right? I think that's going to be a challenge for him. You know what I mean? I think Devin going to try to run him in the shots. I think he's going to try to box him and take advantage of Ryan's not being as disciplined as he is in terms of sticking to a game plan. I dare say he understood, but you don't do that. Your facts, black belt. You understood, but he ain't about to go in there and collab with nobody. God body in the building. So Devin just going to make Ryan footwork look bad. I think so, too. I'm on the shoulder counter for Ryan in this fight. Think he could pull it off? I wonder, bro. I wonder, KL. He ain't creative like Loma. For sure not. But what makes Ryan dangerous? That fact that he could be reckless. The same thing that makes him dangerous can get him dropped, put on his ass or ran into shots. Like, you know what I mean? He could be reckless, careless, and a little eager in there, right? But at the same time, in a weird way, it could work for him because of the speed and power, right? He presented a level of danger that you got to be on your P's and Q's. You're not going to just walk through him. You get what I'm saying? You ain't going to just walk through him. That's what he got working for him, right? So it's going to be interesting to see. But I think he making too much about Devin's power, and I think it's going to surprise him when he get in the ring. I'm telling you, some make me feel like he's going to be surprised when he get in the ring. Need to shoulder roll counter, as in how many times he goes into the shoulder roll. Now the counter punch, he ain't got that ability. I feel like when he start doing that Victorville shell, that's when he either not listening to Derek James or running out of answers. I just think it's going to be very stupid for him to do that. I'll punch the like button, man. Like that walk through Ryan. 420. Look, he might, bro. He might. Said the man ain't on his level. I think they're gonna go to the body. That'd be smart, Jason. That'd be smart going to his body. Take some air out of his tire. You know what I mean? Try to slow him down, neutralize some of that speed. Because like I said, the early portions of the fight is where Ryan is the most dangerous. He's gonna be a bit dangerous in there. You know what I'm saying? He definitely present a level of danger. So you gotta be focused. Gotta be focused, man. Ryan cannot pull off a shoulder roll counter. Ryan trying that will end up twisting his back and hurting himself. Thomas Hill, my God, JBT fam. He said, I got high hopes for your ninja. We gonna see. Yeah, we gonna see for sure. Saw Hagler Hearns on CCTV as a kid, and it was exciting. Frying rough style overwhelms Devin. He could get him. Devin is not the power of Hagler. So it's about conditioning. Yeah, you remember, Rod, when they had the little sit down and face off. Ryan said one of the times that he had success on Devin is when he came out and jumped on him early, and Dev even laughed about it. He was like, "Yeah, I wasn't ready for that." But Ryan also said how he tried it again and it didn't work. So I wonder, like, you get what I'm saying? I wonder, how if. I think that's his. I think it's worth a shot early in the fight to try to see if you can catch him early. I think it's worth a shot, but I think he is kind of in the back of his mind anticipating that. You know what I mean? Joseph was good with it, fam. Said Ryan ready. I hope so. That's all I want to see. You know what I mean? I'm with you, Rod. I'm with you. I just wonder. You know what I mean? Man, he better come to fight. He better make this competitive, bro. Ain't nobody trying to make people feel like they should have bought tickets to your fight. Anybody that didn't buy your fight, win, lose, or draw, make them feel like they missed something. You know what I mean? Fight like that. Fight like your career on the line, because it might be. I just don't think Ryan Garcia is the kind of fighter that's going to stick around for a ton of losses. You get what I'm saying? I don't think he's going to be the kind of guy that want to take loss after loss after loss after loss. Tell you what's good with it, fam. Dude, I know you're a DJ say he's not taking any more boxes. This is it. He done, yeah. And I ain't even surprised, Miss Joette, that he said that, because we all felt like he had a lot on his plate anyway, especially when you take on personalities like an AJ and a Ryan Garcia. Bro, you got like polar opposites. You got Frank Martin and Errol that's just chill as hell. Then you got Anthony Joshua and then Ryan Garcia. You know what I mean? Mel Charlo, like he got a lot going on, a lot of fighters. Undercard is one of the worst of the year. Devin versus Ryan better make the show. They got to. Andrew Gray Broski in the building was good, fam. They got
it's just scary. It's really scary. My dad,
it's really scary, man. My dad.
It's a little boy, but now I'm, now more of a grown man. It's even better. Like,
more of a grown man. It's even better.
It's really scary. My dad,
People say that, right?
He said it's really scary. My dad,
you get that man strength. You get the dad strength. You feel that?
Yeah. Everything got bigger.
You feel strong.
I've
known you forever. I'm used to this.
Yeah.
We're at the Belasco when you're
Ryan out here being zesty in the interview, bro.
It was good. You feel strong.
Listen to him.
It's just scary. It's really scary. My dad,
People say that, right? You reach your physical prime. You get that man strength. You get the dad strength. You feel that?
Yeah. Everything got bigger.
You feel strong.
Look,
I've known you forever. I'm used to this.
Ryan Cloud, bro.
Before you even signed, bro.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was good. You've been getting better with those jokes too, man.
Come on now.
Getting better with the jokes.
I've been practicing everything.
You egging them on, reporter. Egging them on. Damn it.
Yeah.
What are the workouts like? Because we're at this gym right here, World Class Boxing. There's no frills about it. It is old school. Get in, get out, work.
Right.
There's no shine to this, man.
No.
Like that?
No, I mean, it's cool.
He's stupid.
We come in here, we put our work in. There's not really much to it. You go and grind, just like, you people go to work every day. Same shit sometimes, but, at the end of the day, you got to get the work done. And that's how I see it. Just go in there, whatever I got to do. All right, another rep. All right, what does it matter? We did 100.
At the end of the day, forget all the social media, forget all the talk,
sometimes.
forget the press, forget all the glitz, the glamour, the diamonds, all the riches.
Okay.
All right, forget it. Good.
All right.
April 20th. None of that matters because when you're in the ring,
it's
just you against him.
And it's going to be an amazing time. Just being in the ring, just being around that energy in NYC. It's going to be a vibe. It's going to be a movie. I know they're all going to be rooting for me.
It's going to be a vibe.
It's going to be a movie. I just want to tell everybody that's going to be in the arena, just make sure you guys create cool chants, uproar, I want to feel the vibration in the room. I want you guys to scare Haney with your guys' roar, and then we just annihilate this dude.
You feel that?
Next gen, my guy. You already know,
everybody
man.
knows how I'm coming. You know, everybody knows energy
Y'all
I'm bringing.
keep smashing that like
stepping to NYC is gonna be crazy. You know, they're gonna bring the energy. We're gonna tear down the whole arena. It's gonna be crazy, and then we're gonna light one up right after.
Hold on, did he lie?
We all rocking. Everybody knows how I'm coming. You know, everybody knows the energy I'm bringing. When I step into NYC, it's gonna be crazy. You know, they're gonna bring the energy. We're gonna tear down the whole arena. It's gonna be crazy, and then we're gonna light one up right after. 420, baby.
Oh wow. Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
Damn, he's saying they're gonna tear down the arena. I'm gonna light one right up after the fight, huh? 420. Damn it, you thinking about the wrong kind of joints, man. You supposed to light Dev up inside the ring, bro. You ain't supposed to be thinking about lighting up no joint. Man, you about to get a Picasso painted on his face, bro. Picasso. Man, just think about what kind of picture he about to paint on you, man. It's gonna get ugly. Bad business, but you very well could be right. Telling you, this dude is tripping. Yeah, ninja, no discipline. Telling you. Yeah, and with Garcia right now, okay. He said we're gonna get Devin. Talk to him then, man. Y'all make sure y'all turn up on the like button. You know what I mean? Like Ryan said, he gonna turn up on Dev. He said Ryan, a great promoter. Man, smoking on that Haney pack. That what he's hit. Said fire justice 420. Yeah. So he lighting one up right after on him, man. One of the twins. Oh man. His face gonna be too bloody and red to smoke. Man, he said it.
NYC is gonna be crazy. You know, they're gonna bring the energy. We're gonna tear down the whole arena. It's gonna be crazy. And then we're gonna light one up right after. 420, baby.
When you have that confidence that you're going to win,
what might do it in the ring? I know.
We shot an idea, right?
Crazy. And then we're gonna light one up right after. 420, baby.
When you have that confidence that you're going to win,
what might do it in the ring? I know.
Damn, he said he gonna light that pack up in the ring, bro. Nah, man, Ryan, not in the ring, Rod. Not in the ring, King Rod. King Rod said, man, I'm lighting up in the ring. Man, he taking 420 a little bit too literal, bro. You ain't supposed to be enjoying the festivities. You got a whole fight, fam. Bro got a whole fight. Right, I hope it Devin fight in that box. Yeah, that's his best bet, guy body. It is, bro. It's his best bet. Ryan said he gonna light. He said, hell with that 420. What? I'm getting right. He said y'all should have never scheduled this fight on 420. Y'all, Ryan said by y'all scheduling the fight on 420, knowing he smoked, y'all enabled him. Oh, I see the play. I think I might be with Ryan on that one. Y'all enabling him. Y'all are golden boy. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all enabling this man. Y'all know he dealing with it. Y'all know he out there indulging in the festivities. Y'all gonna have this man fight on 420? Yeah, y'all did it on purpose. Yeah, Ryan, I'm with you, man. I'm calling. Yeah, conspiracy confirmed. They got this man fighting on 420, y'all. Said if he wins, he should do it. Man. The retirement fight, he pulling the Diddy after this fight. Man, Ryan gonna be more lit than Benavidez. Man, yo, this is crazy. This is crazy work, man. This is crazy work. Bro said he about to get right in the ring and y'all can't stop.
You're going to win.
What might do it in the we just annihilate this dude.
You feel that?
Oh yeah, we all rocking. Everybody knows how I'm coming. You know, everybody knows the energy I'm bringing. When I step into NYC, it's gonna be crazy. You know, they're gonna bring the energy. We're gonna tear down the whole arena. It's gonna be crazy. And then we're gonna light one up right after. 420.
When you have that confidence that you're going to win,
what might do it in the ring? I know.
We shot an idea, right?
I don't know.
When you
dude over there encouraging it, maybe
what can this do for Ryan Garcia moving forward? The legacy that
I don't even know, bro. At the end of the day, after that, I'm like, what's next? You know, hit up a club, do something. You know, I'm not even gonna be worried that I just knocked somebody out and became a WBC champion. I do appreciate it though. Shout out WBC, fire. You know, Mauricio Suleiman, everybody, the whole team. You know, I'll wear that crown proudly. You know, be a great champion.
He talking bold.
Yeah, I don't really pay attention too much after victories. You know, it's exciting. Like I'll watch the knockout a couple times.
Absolutely, Daniel. He talking that, bold, bro. Said Ryan continues to piss me off.
I've done it too many times. I already know. You know, you win, and then it's like, yeah, and then it's like, all right.
Nah, AB. 12 threes in the building.
You started with your dad.
Yeah, AB might like that.
Victorville in the garage. You guys turned professional in Tijuana, where the opponents were getting switched on you, and you were losing money going there, right? To where you're at right now, how special is it to have that moment with your parents?
Oh, it's beautiful. You know, they got to see a long journey, but we don't like to look back too much. We just look forward. You know, I don't really like to, you know, reflect too much. Just maybe a little. When it comes to me naturally,
I don't really like to reflect too much.
Most of the time, it's like, we're here now. What's up? You know, I don't give a fuck. You know, if I made $1 million yesterday, all right, what's next? Like, boom. That's my mindset. Like, what's next? Let's keep going.
The team you have around you, how cool is that? How special is that?
Special team. Everybody around us is cool. Be fun. Have a good time.
I hear you, Ryan.
Never a dull moment in camp. Literally, great time, great vibes. To the next fight, I know Devin Haney is stressing the fuck out. You know.
Why do you think he's stressing?
Because he ain't having fun like me, for sure not. We having fun every day, kicking ass, enjoying life. He's probably with his dad, just fucking scratching his head like, I'm scared, Dad. He's talking about Diddy again. You know what I mean? Yo. Bro, fuck that dude.
When you like people
be with his dad, just fucking scratching his head like, I'm scared, Dad. He's talking about Diddy again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, Ryan is a character, y'all. Y'all can't like,
people
say
be bringing up how.
Yeah, he try to act like he'll care like his cool boy about to get his ass kicked. He having fun, man. Boy, Dad gonna have fun with you. All this content, you've been talking crazy. Man, you gotta get in there and fight him, bro. You gotta fight him. Fight him. You fight him. Oh man, yo, he gonna have to stand on all this stuff, bro. Man, Wonderland was good. Any news about Boots Ennis? Wonderland, well, Boots Ennis, we know it ain't Cody Crowley. Cody Crowley is officially taking the WBC route. Man, he got an opponent that he looking to fight too. I forget the name of it, but it's somebody we're not familiar with. I'm not gonna discredit the opponent, but I'm a little kind of turned away from Cody Crowley for not accepting that Boots smoke, man. We really wanted to see Boots in there. So I don't know who Boots going to end up fighting. I just know that people are now still back demanding that, you know, you just hearing the whispers, and I'm reading the articles about now is the time for Crawford to fight Boots. So I don't know who Boots going to get in there with. I just want to see the man back in the ring. It's crazy. Legacy defined in the building was good. When Devin doesn't kick anyone's ass, it's not how he does things. I think this one might be the exception to the rule, Roger. He might kick Ryan's ass, man, in that ring. We're gonna see he piece Regis up pretty damn good. It's Crowley third time, yeah, man. I'm cool. I'm good on Cody Crowley. I think he's a solid fighter, good fighter, but there's that boot smoke. Not one that boot smoke is annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, yo. That's not the easiest guy to beat. I understand that he's dangerous, but you've been adamant about how much you want to be a champion, and then you get the opportunity to do so. And it ain't the kind of opponent that I think you favorable against, and you don't take it. So you can go the WBC route all you want. If you end up having to unify with Boots anyway, it'd be funny if you even gonna get to a WBC title. So you can go that route all you want, but actually snatching that title up ain't gonna be easy either. So you might have dodged the bullet with Boots, but it's still other smoke at 47, and I'm not for sure that you just gonna run through people. You know what I'm saying? Spence and Cody, I get it. It'll be big. Oh, I mean, if that's what he on, B-Dog, if that's what he'd be on, but I'm not even sure that that's what they be on. I think he's just trying to become champion first before anything, and I don't feel like he confident that he can do it if Boots is the guy that he's fighting. Get away from PBC and go where? Who would get away from PBC? It could be Rome. I think it's gonna be a dog fight. I think Devin Washington is easy. Oh, you don't think Devin Washington is easy as everybody think? I hope it don't. Supposedly it's a better paycheck. I get that too, though. I try to get that, but it's like the fight fan in me wanted to see that Boots smoke because we want to see Boots back in the ring. And as for Boots 54, yo, I'm hearing that a lot more too now, Remo. People really suggesting he should just go to 54. I mean, but I ain't mad. Get your money, because the fight with Boots, you probably, your paycheck's gonna be all messed up. Rome was good with it, family. Like the clips, I seen people posting pictures, you know what I'm saying? I think my daughter went and checked it out too. Rick Tim's in the building, was good, family. Yeah, that man though, he don't want it. Fight game, he don't want it. I think they can hold Cody for Barrios. That's not a bad fight, Remo. Cody and Barrios. Not a bad fight. But, man, I ain't really got to play too much more with Ryan, man. Y'all heard what he was saying. He was talking his talk. So he talking like he ready to stop dead, but we know talk is cheap over this way. Trait skills in the super chat. Appreciate you putting the color in the chat, family. Ryan's talking very spicy. I bet DJ stressed right now. DJ like, man, I told you to stop talking. DJ like, man, I told him to keep it quiet till we get the fight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Yeah. Fight game. Let me run it off right now. I got you the Canelo undercard. I'm hearing Carmel Moulton might be on the prelims, maybe not the televised portion of it, but the undercard from Canelo is Mario Barrios and Fabian Maidana. It's Brandon Figueroa and Jesse Magdaleno. It's Stanionis and Gabriel Maestre. Then you got Jesus Ramos fighting Johan Gonzalez on the prelims. So that's the Canelo undercard. So it's solid. It's not bad. Barrios is fighting Fabian Maidana. I like that fight for Barrios. Brandon Figueroa and Jesse Magdaleno. I expect Brandon Figueroa to take that one. Stanionis and Gabriel Maestre is going to be a good fight. Maestre can fight. That's the one that stopped my boy Trayvon Marshall, man. But that's going to be a good fight. And then you got Jesus Ramos fighting Johan Gonzalez. So no Boots on cool. Yeah, man, I don't know what's up with Boots. I ain't hearing none. And I think part of the reason is simple, right? I think the people just keep saying no. So yeah, that Canelo undercard is solid. I don't know what day the Pirates that show. Oh, May 4th. Rome, May 4th. Definitely May 5th. He's good, but now it's time for you to get your just due. You know, Dev is gonna beat that boy to sleep. Hey, he got an opportunity to do something, man. I mean, Ryan been talking real good and real slick. So we put Jesus on the free portion. He gotta get a stoppage, build himself back up. Right on the prelim side of it. Which is not bad because it's still like him being part of that pay-per-view event to a degree. I honestly think, well, maybe because of the opponent that he's fighting, maybe I don't know much about him. I have to look him up, but maybe because of that guy. I mean, we ain't seen Stanionis in a month of Sundays, right? So we gotta see what's up with him. You talking about Lubin, Tay? Hammer. I ain't hearing none. I mean, outside of him being offered to Bud, I ain't hearing nothing else. Frank was talking crazy. Ryan workout today, was he? Salute to Frank Martin, man. I know he ready for his opportunity. He better be. You said Gary Antoine Russell should fight Brandon Lee. Or someone to stay busy. Or Ali. Yeah. I just want to see him back in the mix, bro. He need to get all the way back in the mix. He been out of sight, out of mind for a little bit now. I mean, I see him training, putting the work in, but I don't know when to expect him back. He need to get back in the mix. 140 is going to heat up that much more when he get a fight. I've never seen hype of Devin fighting until now. Please put Ryan down, homie. Talk records. He did that shit with Tank. Yeah. Didn't go over education stuff. Yeah, he was talking slick. He paid for it. You see, he wanted to be his friend. So I know all this stuff with Devin that he doing is definitely promotion. Because after he get humble, he gonna want to be friends. He probably gonna want Devin number too. Let's see if he asks Dev for his. I should put a poll up, man. Yeah, I think Ryan gonna ask for Dev number after he lose. He beat Dev up. You think he gonna ask for his number? Put your number in my phone. Face ass, man. I don't know. Being in the prelims might not be that bad anymore. Nah, it's not. It's not 23 because you still a part of that event that was pay-per-view. You get what I'm saying? An earlier portion, I get it. You know, you figure the later in the fight, in the card that you fight, the more people that's going to actually see you. But I think some odds will still be there on them. It's still a good opportunity for them. They couldn't put Ryan down if he was a dog with rape. He's staying. AB for the knockout player. Cops talk to him, bro. You know what I mean? Put that energy in the air. Canelo's undercard just came out, though. Shoot them Devin Ryan's. Yeah. that run undercard is better for sure. Adam in the building said I want to see Ryan put up a fight. However, he has to. Yeah, he got to. He got no choice. He gonna ask for Dev autograph. You can buy here. Sign my trunks. Sign my trunks. Tank gave him a fake number. Tank, hey, B-Dog. Tank gave him the number to the Domino's in Baltimore. He called Tank gave Ryan the phone number to one of the Poppy stores in Baltimore. He called, yo, Poppy answered the phone, man. Boy, sick. Tank gave that man a damn number to Domino's. Domino's or the local Poppy store in Baltimore. But bro was sick. Like I called. The guy speaking Spanish. I can see Ryan now on the phone, mad as hell. Ryan gonna get his number from Bill so he can check up on him at the hospital, make sure he wake up. It sounds like another card to watch from the beginning. Yeah, B-Dog, for sure. Zenith, my guy, was good with the family. I heard the potential Bud fight in Saudi Arabia. Won't be pay-per-view, but regular DAZN. I wouldn't be surprised, Rick. I wouldn't be surprised. Ryan gonna ask for a picture and do the same pose, did he? Y'all stupid, man. Ryan gonna ask Dad for tips after the fight. Definitely, he probably gonna ask for his number for real, bro. You know how Ryan is. He wants your number. Ryan trying to be best buds after y'all fight. When it's time, before the fight, the build up is wartime. He talking cash shit. As soon as that fight over, he gonna be in that back room passing his phone to the Dev. Like, yeah. Oh man. But yeah, man, back, man. But look, at the end of the day, they did their open media workouts. Ryan did what he did. He talked his stuff. It's all good. Look, hopefully he put up the kind of fight that he's capable of putting up. That's all I could say. You know what I mean? In terms of the ticket sales, it sucks for boxing. You know what I mean? But some would say Dev knew what he was getting himself into. Dealing with a guy that's unreliable is Ryan Garcia. So the fight will go on. I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna support it. More than likely, I'll probably be here to call it. I probably will call it. If I don't, for sure, I know I'll do a post fight, but I might call this fight just because it needs it deserves. I get it, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. I mean, we'll see. Me too. I just ran through the Canelo cards, and if it ain't too bad. Salute to my guy LetsBuild too, man. The fax machine, man. Mario Barrios, Fabian Maidana, Brandon Figueroa, Jesse Magdaleno, Stan Jonas versus Maestre, and then you got Jesus Ramos on the prelims against Johan Gonzalez, and I think Kermel might be on the non-televised portion as well, possibly. I was trying to get the club ask for tank number. That's the energy. Y'all stupid. Baby, hey. Nah, you know what? We're gonna touch on that too, though. We're gonna touch on that too, Tay. Somebody, my bro Ann McQueen has sent me a little short interview from Big Baby Anderson that he did with Fight Hype. I don't know, man. I'm just due, so I think a little bit different because of my mentality for that reason, right? I be really trying to understand these dudes, and not in no way, shape, or form do I say getting into trouble is good, right? But I don't know, that dude almost sound like he really just know what he want out of this boxing game, right? You know what I'm saying? Seem like he almost know what he want. You know what I mean? I don't know, more goofy Big Baby. So I don't know. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna be at the bar drunk, watching Ryan go to work, and I'm buying a pay-per-view. Talk to him next gen. Definitely have to call. I can't spend my hard-earned money on this fight. Right, I feel you, man. I think I think I'll be here for it, bro. Salute to my bro Rick Tim. Y'all go tap in, sub to his channel. Matter of fact, let me make sure I'm sub to his channel as well. But we're gonna see. Sammy's World. What's good with it, fam? Can definitely beat the Instagram model coke hair exhibition fighter. Doesn't. The streets will flood with tears. Yeah, man. He gonna because of the guy in there, where he gotta handle business and it gotta look impressive. But I think he's more than capable of getting the job done. I think he's more than capable. We'll see, man. But salute to them. Hopefully, things change with them ticket sales, because, like I said, with that graphic, it don't look good. But You know, I'm all for boxing doing well, so I'm not sitting here rooting for nobody's pay-per-view not to do well or nothing like that. So we'll see. We shall see, man. Not bad. I overdosed some boxing today. He definitely an OD over here, man. He definitely an OD. Bud gets a fight. 154, the Barrels versus Maidana fight, maybe for the WBC World Belt. Interesting. I was hearing Bud with that Josh Kelly dude. That just wouldn't be it at all. I don't think nobody wants to see that. They're gonna have Ryan ready. They're just have more talent and discipline to secure the win by decision. I'm with that, Rick. I think so too. Draper said, "What happens to Devin if he loses?" Boo. I mean, I think that's something that a lot of his fans ain't even thinking of. They don't feel like there's no way he going in there losing to no Ryan Garcia, especially him just being an unfocused, undisciplined guy. They ain't gonna run with it. People are not gonna run with it. We need this to do well. Yeah, you do. I mean, I just feel like the better boxing does, the better, more fights we can get, man. Josh Kelly will get beaten so bad. Yeah, Roger, that's how I was hearing that 54 possibility. You know what I mean? And him and Errol Spence, with them essentially closing their chapter and moving on with their careers, so that fight is dead. And the options for Buzz seem like it ain't a ton of people, right? You know what I mean? Like I said, Fandora, Tim Tszyu is out the mix. They out the play. You know what I mean? They is not in play. Yeah, he hurt Josh Kelly, so I don't know. I was hearing, man, who they saying Spence versus who? Was they saying Madrimov? I forget, man. It was throwing Spence name in there with somebody. Barrios fighting favorite Madonna, right? Devin's phenomenal boxer. Not taking up from Ryan. Nah, for sure. I mean, and that's the problem. He's a phenomenal boxer and disciplined in that regard. And Ryan's just gonna have a tough time dealing with that. But it should be fun as long as it lasts, right? It should be entertaining. So you heard that from down the street on a squeaky bike. You called him Debo Dead. Marquis was good fan. I fighted Josh Kelly when it was one of the best fights with Boots. Yeah, Cash, that I read an article today where they saying like now's the time if it is ever to fight Boots. And again, it's like either vacate or fight him. That's how people want to see. That's how they coming with that. Trying to rebuild Barrios. Yeah, and they've been looking good so far. That experiment been going well, Roger. Barrios been looking good, man, since the Keith Thurman loss. Ryan went, nope, especially not this version. Plus, he only had one completed camp with a new trainer, for sure. And that's got to count for something, Zenith. You know what I mean? Time is everything. You can't make up for the amount of time that's necessary for a fighter and a trainer to gel in one training camp, 1 or 2 training camps. You just can't do it. You know what I mean? Even if he had 2 additional training camps on top of this one, it still would be difficult. Like, you need that time in. So, especially a guy like Ryan. I think the rumor was that Bud versus a guy with WBA belt could be unification for WBL. Yeah, man. I mean, look, I'm willing. I want to see them fights. I want to see what's next for Bud. I want to see what's next for EJ. Like, Bud, EJ, and Boots all seem like they need opponents right now. And we don't know who none of those dudes is fighting. You know what I mean? They just speculating, man. So his name's being thrown out there, but I want to see something more concrete. Them dudes all deserve to be back in the ring, man. Bud should be able to been active after coming off the biggest win of his career. We understand Spence's situation, but he need to get his ass back in the ring sooner than later. And Boots just constantly putting in work on the side. Like, I know he itching to get back in there. So it's just frustrating to see that it's all like that. That's too much talent on the sideline for me. Yeah, I was at full camp for this shot. High in Cali in the first few weeks. Can't just make that. You just can't do it. You can't make up the time. Like, I understand you could try to lock in and all that, Zenith, but sometimes it's one of those situations where the damage is done. You can't make up for lost time when you talking about boxing like that, right? You get what I'm saying? Not from that regard when you need a full camp. Like, you know what I mean? Shit, some would argue you need additional camps to deal with Haney, and that shit still ain't gonna change the outcome. But again, anything less than a full camp, it's gonna just make the fight that much tougher. Easier versus dude broke Mendoza's jaw or Boychuk. That'd be a tough fight coming back. I ain't gonna lie. Boychuk, somebody said he fights similar to a Spence, the way he be bringing pressure. Guys had a full camp. Yeah, man, just sound good. Ryan got a lot of flack for this performance against Tergo. His first fight with Gucci, second fight with him against Matuna. That was the best Ryan I've seen in the ring. Man, we gonna see next gen. The ring don't lie. The ring will reveal all. I just think the difference is, though, the guy that he's in there with, and he's in there with, salute to my guy, send me in the Cash App, man. Much love to you, bro. Appreciate the support, family. Salute to my guy, Semi.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Appreciate you, fans. So, yeah. Especially when you're high at your own press conference. Zine, if you ain't just, you wasn't probably in here when I was playing that the interview from him when he said he gonna light one up after the fight. He said he probably do it in the ring. Why not? I know he's just talking, but that's where he at with it still. That's what he focused on, talking about he having fun with it, he enjoying himself. I think a fighter can be dangerous when they enjoying what they love to do. But some going to question how much do he love what he doing, and is he having too much fun? I think it's a such thing as having too much fun. You know what I mean? Cecil, what it do, family? Said where we get Ryan and get a full camp for this fight. And the reason why he said he didn't get a full camp in terms of because he wasn't even with Derrick James at first. You get what I'm saying? Next gen, Derrick James seemed like he was weird in Dallas or something, and Ryan, when the press conferences came, he started seeing them together. So it seemed like he wasn't even where he needed to be putting in the work. You know what I mean? So, and he kind of pissed some of the training camp off with this smoking and sitting around type of deal. So we'll see though. We'll see. Nah, you seen the picture he uploaded it. Next gen. You ain't see it? You at Next Gen. You ain't see that picture of Ryan smoking? He uploaded it, bro. I had talked about it on here. He admitted to it. He said he shouldn't have put it up. He said, he smoked a joint. He started justifying it, saying everybody out there do it. Yeah, he did that. GT Parker in the building was good, fam. Ryan been living in Dallas since before the Duarte fight. Yeah, living there is one thing, but actually being there Next Gen, he wasn't there in the physical when Derrick James was there. He was even talking about how he had to go physically there. He wasn't with Derrick James. You get what I'm saying? Think about it. Derrick James, you was seeing Derrick and Frank Martin working. You get what I'm saying? You wasn't seeing no Ryan Garcia. He was just popping online with whoever those dudes is he be hanging with. But yeah, he posted that picture of it. You say you ain't seen him pulling the dog. He was pulling it in the picture. He was pulling it in the picture. Next day, he was hitting that joint. You a fool. I know he's just joking, though. Yeah, he was hitting that joint in the picture, bro. But look, I make my little jokes here and there, but overall, look, I don't dislike Ryan Garcia. That's why it comes up. I want to see the dude put himself in the best position to get the fans their money's worth. People got to pay to see him. He got a responsibility. He need to act like it. That's all. Aisha, peace and blessings. Queen, how you feeling today? Ryan was in Vegas with Floyd. Trash talk gaming in the building. How you feeling, man? How you feeling, fam? You said that man was clearly out on camera at least 3 or 4 times since the fight been announced. I'm telling you, something wasn't right in that second press conference with him and Haney. I still ain't letting that go, but it's all good, though. Water under the bridge, though. Small stuff to a giant. Be Usain Bolt smoke weed, too. That's what he said. That's how he was coming with it, though. Next day, he was like, half of y'all out here, most of y'all out here, probably smoke too. Y'all know y'all do. I'm like, but half of those people or most of those people out there, damn near all of them, are not professional boxers. I mean, that's what I like to hear. I'm glad to hear that you're good. Good to see you as always, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. We're going to cook for a little while longer, man. Oh, and bro's frequent flyer was good with it. So, yeah, bro had asked about the Tank situation and who was accusing him. Yeah. If you see, I don't know if y'all be on Twitter. That's why I don't like being up there, because I see all the wrong stuff. they up there saying, you know, either he disciplined or he, you know, he on the Marquez type diet or something. So even if you joking, there's certain stuff you don't need to joke about because you know people gonna take it and run with it. And you know, some of these comments and statements might come out as if they're jokes when it comes to Tank, but they be dead serious. These people be hating on this young man. Any other fighter that's working out, that's putting in work, people post pictures of it and just give them their credit. They're just due for putting in work ahead of their fights. It's all good. When you do it with Tank, it's like they get mad. Why are we doing this? Why are we giving him credit for doing what he's supposed to do? I can't believe it. Muscles don't win fight. I'm like, damn, why y'all be so mad at the man? Putting in work. It's fun. It's refreshing to see that, you know, he really got the control of his career and he ahead of the curve, man. I like to see that. I like to see that in a young fighter. Just like I like to see Dad putting in his work, showing how disciplined he been through this whole build-up. Like, he taking things very serious. You know what I'm saying? Nah, facts in. If he was, bro, he was cooking. I guess in the 5th round, we could assume he was really blowing that gas. He better not, yo. That's going to be all bad for him. That's going to be all bad if he gassed. Salute to my guy, Freaking Fire. I feel bad for Boots. Now, that's a guy I feel bad for, hardcore. I do too, bro. I truly dislike what's going on with Boots in his situation. You hate that for him because all you want to do is fight. You know what I'm saying? All you want to do is fight. And people keep questioning his talent, what he do or don't have. And it's kind of, it get boring at this point. It's like, at what point do you just get a man his credit and just move on? They can't do that when it's Boots Ennis. He posting boys hating. I'm telling you, trash talk. It's corny. It's like y'all not even boxing fans. Y'all just fans of certain fighters, and y'all dislike others for no reason. And man, I appreciate what he doing. Like I said before, if he working so hard to the point of people talking about he probably on something, or that's how you know he working. And people should be fearsome. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he gonna be dangerous. I don't think he the kind of guy that just looked the part and don't execute when it's time to fight. If he looked the part, he gonna be the part when he get in the ring. So, next gen, you a fool, yo. Ron should not make it to the 5th round. You know what I mean? Boosting down himself and getting on that Tank car. I would love to see it hardcore. And I'm pretty sure that I know he would be willing to just to get a fight again. And you remember, it'd be like some get back for him. It'd be good exposure. But again, Cody Crowley done chose the WBC route on Boots, man. That man said, nah, I got other plans. Mr. Mill said a completely focused and dedicated tank is a problem for real. That's, you know, that saying, bro. A focused tank is a dangerous tank. I have no problem saying it because it's real. And he shows you that when his level of focus is where it's at. It's no telling how he going to perform. You know what I mean? But it's going to be a good one. And dudes get better and perform every time. And they can't see it, trash talk, because it's not the guy that they typically be wanting to see him in there with. So if whenever he do fight, you know, despite the level of skill and IQ and boxing ability that he show you, I mean, people going to always discredit and find a way not to get a man his credit. So over here, we make sure we give Tank his just due, as well as the rest of boxing. When it's shit about smoke, I say he was high. Both of yeah. He could have been eating edibles. He said he could have been eating edibles. Boots got 154 wrapped around his finger, though. Man, if he go there, he'll be the man there. He'll be one of them guys there. The Rise podcast, my guy, seniors in the building. What's good, bro? Say focus on the crack. That's how they was talking, Joe. That's how they was talking, but I know it'd be pissing them off. That's why Tank gonna keep putting in that work. They be pissed off. They be mad as hell. They be like, ain't no way. And nah, he was just looking sick. It ain't no way. Ain't no way. He was just skinny, y'all. It ain't no way he working out like that. So what, y'all? Muscles don't win fights. So y'all Tank fans forgot muscles don't win fights. Y'all said muscles don't win fights. And he ain't overly muscular. That boy about to kick ass. And you know it. Y'all know it. They be mad and say, I don't care. I don't care. Masters don't win fights. He still got to fight. He still got to perform. Frank Martin in shape too. That's how they be. Frank Martin in shape too. He said Tank gave him a blank. Oh man, Tank gave him the Brian the damn number to the local Baltimore poppy store or something, bro. D1, my guy, what's good with it, family? Said Ryan KOs the Heralds, they gonna disappear. Salute to my guy D1 for being a channel member for 2 months. Much love, bro. Salute to all the channel members in the building. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, sub to the channel if y'all haven't. We're gonna keep rocking. Tank look like he could punch a hole in something. He like he could fight right now. Not right now. Right now. No, that man look like he could fight right now. You know what I'm saying? Right now. Ain't fancy to worry about these tickets. Yeah, man, it's that graphic looking abysmal. Roja, I don't know what's up. That's why I say they be super loud on social medias. You know, on social medias they be all loud, but they don't be that loud when it's time to buy them damn tickets. Loud and wrong. It's every hour. Ryan KO Dad, whoever said that was the next comedy show. What if he get him, Joe? What if he's sparking? What if he rushing? Rushing, fool, rushing. What if Ryan rushing? They're gonna try to run that man into punches all night, though. Yeah, the ticket prices, B-Dog. The ticket prices did it. The undercard ain't helping. Ryan started off good, then he went south. It's a number of different things. I think the fact that you took 2 guys out of their natural element and put them over in the East Coast, I think that's another deciding factor, contributing factor. It's a number of things. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I know a guy who only sell out in Brick City. Baby Arena. Shit. I mean, selling out at home is better than never selling out at home or selling out nowhere, right? Wouldn't you agree? Selling out somewhere is better than selling out nowhere. You know what I mean? I think you would have to agree. Say survival mode from round 1. Gonna be on a unicycle. Shit. If he can, I think that's his best shot is to back Dev up. If Dev is coming forward and backing him up, he in trouble. That's real talk. Like he gonna have to have a hell of a game plan. I'm telling you, because he gonna have to pick his poison. You're gonna have to go forward, and I think it's 50-50 shots when you go forward. I think if you sit back and try to box, like I said, I think you get rather picked apart pretty bad. What kind of punches see him practicing that overhand right? That want to hurt your wife. Man, don't do, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Dad don't want none of that. Man. Dad, you hear it going down. Look at Ryan like, you good, brother? You good? Yeah, some people don't even sell out their hometown. That's what I'm saying. Ain't it real talk? That's never selling out anywhere is never a bad thing. That's how confused boxing fans is. They almost conditioned to think selling out anywhere is a bad thing. That's a good thing. There's no way, and I don't care what you're talking about, there's no way you can make it a bad thing when somebody's able to sell out anywhere. That's a win for that fighter. You get what I'm saying? And again, bro, everybody in boxing can't be this pay-per-view star. You get what I'm saying? And you shouldn't want everybody to be a pay-per-view star. Because you know, free fights is cool too. Shit, I'm for free fights. Every fight don't need the cost, bro. You know what I mean? Not everyone. Everyone ain't worth like us going in our wallets for. You know what I'm saying? Don't do my boy Ryan like that, Joe. You see him putting in that work. Don't get scared. Don't fear Ryan. You know what I'm saying? I know you scared. You know what I'm saying? You don't want him on top of your man like that, bro. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I know what's up. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you. You don't want that for him. You know what I'm saying? You don't want him delivering them big blows like that, bro. And you couldn't drop the 16-year-old. Y'all stupid. Y'all punch the like button, smash the like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep running the likes up there. Been sparring bantamweights. I know somebody I know a certain somebody that was sparring a guy that was every bit of 170, 175. and one of the best fighters in the world too. You dig? Score says, well, yeah, he had the most views on ESPN after Bud. Yep, he beat Haney versus Cambosa's undisputed fight. Yep, it's 100%. Yeah, he'd be fine, bro. He do all right. Young boy do all right. They come to see him. His people come to see him, you dig? They love it, man. It better not be competitive. Some people think it will. Some people think it won't. Some people think the amateur fights mean that this should have a possibility of being a good fight. Salute to my brother Jay Hardcore in the building. What's good, Jay?
Oh, good, man. How you feel?
Man, I'm feeling all good. LWBoxing in the building. Was good, fam. How y'all feeling? Senior in the building. Was good with the fam. I know y'all got y'all tickets ready. I know y'all chomping at the bit, man. Y'all can't wait for 420. Put your lighters up.
Oh my goodness, you just don't know.
What y'all think is the cause of things moving or not moving, man?
I just don't think people are interested in the fight.
Right. Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. It's like you would think fights like this will have some type of more buzz to it, especially with all that amateur history that they got. 6 fights ain't nothing to sneeze at. So you would think because of that, people would have some more interest in what they have now. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. I think Ryan can.
I do think if it was over on the West Coast, they would have had a better turnout on the ticket sales. But being though, both of them guys from the West Coast, man, and Remo said something that made a lot of sense. He said the Knicks are doing good for a change, man. So everybody's very interested in that right
now. That's a good point. Man, that's interesting.
Yeah. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what up, Josh? What up, Jay? What's happening? What up, today,
man? What's good with it, man?
Any day I get to be on and rock with you two guys is a great day for me. You know what I mean?
You know it. I don't believe they ever fight Matias. Shit. It's one of his dream fights. He threw that out there.
I just think for the 420 fight, I think it's just bad promotion. Like once they put it in New York, you know what I mean? That was a bad deal.
Right.
You can see, y'all can say it's just not, and I want people to please understand it's not hating. But once you you know what I mean? You know, certain things, you know what I mean? That's the first thing people look at when they doing certain things is logistics. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? When you take 2 fighters from the West Coast and bring them to the East Coast and they don't got no traveling fan base like that, they already, you know what I mean? One of them already having like rumored problems selling. Like that's a no-brainer. Like why would you do it?
Yeah, right. That make a lot of sense. I mean, yeah, and I want to be clear. I ain't celebrating no flops, no failures of boxing. That's weird energy. You want to see all these dudes do well, but we gonna have a conversation. You know what I mean? When it's out there, it's out there. So we seeing that graphic right there, and that look a little spooky 11 days out. I want to see them go out there and win.
Only reason why they say it's hating because of the shit that they talk, that they put out in the environment, and then the numbers that him is doing, you know what I mean? Then he can't, you know what I mean? He can't do the same. Oh, y'all just hating. No, because in all actuality, you gotta understand. I want the fight too. I want the Devin and Haney fight too. You know what I mean? More than anything, but I understand that. You know what I mean? Business wise, I don't see how it happening because the first thing they always said, well, Frank ain't doing nothing. Frank took the offer. Well, Rolly ain't doing nothing. Rolly sold the fight and he took the offer. Well, Pitbull ain't doing nothing. Pitbull bring another demographic and he took the offer.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? They, like, you know what I mean? When they was talking, you know what I mean? The first thing they said was, "Give me this," and woo. That already killed the negotiations right there.
Right.
I ain't doing nothing else if we don't get. Why would I come to you if I already know where you stand at?
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the only thing I be trying to get people to understand for the business, man. We all want the fights. I don't know nobody on YouTube or that loves boxing that don't want that fight.
Right.
But you also gotta realize the business behind it. And if it don't make sense, it's not gonna happen. And it gotta make sense to both parties.
Right. Right. And again, you gotta be willing to play ball. Can't be loud and proud, but then extra loud and proud about what you're not gonna do. And you already know, like you said, start killing negotiations because you start almost essentially dictating what you're going to do in this situation. And then just to make an example, man, you got to pay attention. Look at this situation right here. Like, I ain't taking no slight from nobody. I'm just going off of what people put out there and what we actually see happening. You calling this dude the face of boxing, this and that. Then you got to take a smaller split to a guy that was knocked out by the guy that you just said again more recently is the biggest fight in boxing. You just said that again. So again, you was willing to work with him and he gave you whatever and you was happy with it. So you got to carry that same energy over into making what you said out your mouth is the biggest fight in boxing. Do you think it makes sense if you're trying to make a fight that big to say what you're not going to do from the rip? Like, it shouldn't even be public about what you're not going to do, because you don't want to ruin the chances of even making that fight. But instead, y'all try to appease the fans and you jump on certain things and you answer certain questions, or you put yourself in situations that you don't got to be in, and you could allow the business to really, you know what I mean, go behind the scenes and really try to make that fight, because everybody want to see it. And if you really want it and feel like it's the biggest fight in boxing, then you're going to have to be willing to play ball. There ain't going to be no offers being sent if a person is not even sure that you want to play ball. You know what I'm saying? I know everybody keeps saying that. Is y'all skipping steps. Like, that, it's not going to go that way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Conversation going to have to be had. It's going to have to be a starting point. And just calling for it is not it. That's not going to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not giving nobody credit for just using a guy's name. If you say you want to fight somebody, then you got to position yourself to fight that person. It's that simple. You got on the phone with Ryan. Y'all worked it out, hashed it out. It was 1, 2, 3. That fight should be like that too, then, if that's the case. So people I think they try to discount the business side of it when you say it, because they think you're making an excuse by the numbers not doing well for us not to get the fight. But know what if I'm not, and correct me if I'm wrong, if the numbers don't do well and you're asking for a substantial amount of money, do it really make sense? Can you get what I'm trying to say? So you just got to be more realistic in terms of where you at and in terms of drawing power and what you can expect going into a fight like that. You just don't have that same leverage to dictate terms to a person, and you just have to be realistic about that. That's all. And the bigger the fight, you know it's going to be some work when it's time to make it. So if that fight is so big, you get what I'm saying, for the fans out there, it ain't going to just be 1, 2, 3. You got a bunch of ego and people not really honest about where they're at in boxing. You can't force yourself to be a superstar. You can scream that shit till your voice go hoarse, but don't make you that. You get what I'm saying? And you've seen it now with this situation. So people ain't trying to use the low numbers or lack thereof to not make a fight. But we are going to highlight that's going to be a potential roadblock when you consider the fact that the guy that you're going to be making a fight with, you're asking for money that you might not even generate. So you telling me that's not going to be a problem when you talking about putting on a big fight? You a damn lie. Don't be a fool. So I get you. That's why I say I just want to see this shit do well so we can have a reason and no excuse not to make that next big fight. You get what I'm saying? That's where my mind is at. So I want to see these dudes flourish, do their thing, put on a great event. I have no dog in the race. May the best man win. But again, it's almost a little black eye on boxing when these events are almost force-fed on pay-per-view. And maybe that's part of the reason why it ain't hitting the way it's supposed to.
Should this fight be on free TV?
Mm-hmm.
I just think ultimately, at the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, right? If you got a guy on that top level, right, and you believe with 100% in your heart that you can beat him, and you know if you beat him, that's going to change your life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't mind taking the L. I don't mind, you know what I mean? Go ahead. Whatever we got. Just like you told Loma, give me whatever you was going to give. Just like you told Cambosos, give me whatever you was going to give Loma. You know what I mean? I need them straps. You see what I'm saying? But the only problem is them straps not a real bargaining chip for the fight that you really trying to gain bargaining chips for. You see what I'm saying?
Right. True.
At the end of the day, you just gotta take the offer. And if you beat them, you know what I mean? Now it's a possibility you're gonna be the man. And even if you're not the man, even if you don't become the man, you're the one that beat him.
But you know what? I think fighting him ain't no bad end of the deal for you. I don't think it's a person that, you know, especially in recent memory, that's fought him, especially if it's to be on pay-per-view, is complaining about what they're getting paid. So already that tells me something, and we know this because we have the track record to back it up. There's nobody fighting that man on pay-per-view walking away like, I ain't. Look how much Ryan bragging right now at this point. So you know what I'm saying? There's no real shit end of the stick for you. You just have to be realistic to let people know you want to fight. You don't even people were saying bend the knee and all that stuff. That's not even necessary the term. You don't have to do that. You just have to be realistic. That's all. The only
reason why Errol bended the knee, reason why Errol bended the knee, because Bud had something that Errol wanted.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's the only reason why Errol had to bend the knee. He had something that he wanted.
Right.
It's not the same situation over here. You know what I mean?
Different. Right. True indeed. Very different. Right.
Ain't no bending, ain't no folding. You know what I mean? You gotta take the offer. You know what I mean? What they think you worth.
And I don't think it's gonna be a BS one. Like I said, like ain't nobody walking away from them fights complaining. Like Rolly walked away talking good too with money. You get what I'm saying? Like he walked away. So that's all I'm saying.
As he take on more fights, that offer getting lower and lower though. That's the problem that the fans really don't understand. As he take on more fights, you know what I mean? Destined to be great. It's bringing that number down lower and lower and lower because it's really like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Excuse my language. It's really like, you know what I mean? Like, what are you really selling?
Yeah, that's a big concern. That's a big concern I have because if this fight doesn't do any good numbers at all, trust and believe that is not helping out Devin at all because they're like, yo, I mean, you such and such, you just did this, you know what I'm saying? And why should I give you this when I know that I'm doing all the heavy lifting, man? And I know people will say, well, you know, it's about the two best fighting. But when it all boils down, it's about business, man. And what are you bringing to the table? Nobody want to go unequally yoked, you know. I don't want to marry somebody that ain't got no money. I mean, come on, man, help me out a little bit, you know. So I don't think it's no different in the boxing, man. Help me out.
I wanted to shed a tear for Regis, man. I ain't getting no back end. You know what I mean? Like, what back end? I was supposed to get one, but I ain't seen nothing. You know what I mean? Like, you risking your life for this shit.
That was crazy.
Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. They made a song about that.
Yeah, man. Then the first thing I thought about was Frank Martin in the interview he did with Cigar Talk. He told him, why would I fight Shakur for no back end when I can take this fight and get a back end and I know I'm getting a back end?
True. John, what's good with it, bro?
These guys out there risking their lives for real, and as fans, it's just, oh, we want this, but you still got to understand, you got to pay these people. It costs money to make these fights. And the people that's making these fights, they got to get something.
Right.
People, you the new face of boxing now. Oh, I'm the 2024 face of boxing. Get the fuck out of here.
It seems like you're pretty upset that he calls himself the face of boxing.
No, I mean, look, you can call yourself what you want, but you gotta understand that it's gonna be people that put up resistance if your numbers and your drawing power not backing it.
I mean, that's cool, but I just want to know the pay-per-view. Everybody only talks about pay-per-view numbers when it comes to Devin. What's the pay-per-view numbers for Tim Tszyu and Fedor? We still haven't heard them, but we already predicted a fail that we don't even know that's gonna happen. Like, who really cares about numbers? If Tank want to fight Devin, he gonna fight him.
Yeah, the only reason I think people are even talking about the numbers because again, if you just listen to what Eddie Hearn said about putting the Regis and Dev on pay-per-view, like saying how he didn't want to do it, but he had to do it because dudes want money. So that's why people are going to point out numbers, because you already known to be on record to do good business for yourself in terms of being what the term that Eddie Hearn used, grossly overpaid.
That's cool, just but we don't get paid.
But you get what I'm trying to say? Like, people are not trying to make it an excuse.
I don't because we don't get paid from it. We just fans. We're supposed to support
it.
Yeah.
So we
supposed to say Tank want the fight.
We don't care, like, at the core of everything. I don't think nobody cares about the numbers, but it's an honest conversation when we talking about what's a holdup with a fight. Like I was just making a point. If you're being grossly overpaid,
it's gonna be the numbers that's gonna hold it up.
The face of one of the faces of boxing, and you get what I'm saying? You ask for a substantial amount of money, they're gonna point to your numbers and they're gonna say, do you generate that what you're asking for? You can't tell me that's not realistic if we talking about business. I don't have all the answers, but I know that's logical. They're gonna say, hey man, you want X amount of dollars, but again, do you bring in what you're asking for?
How are we saying all this? And they haven't even sat down at the table to negotiate. Until they sit down at the table to negotiate, all this we're saying is fluff. It's just to make you guys feel better, honestly. Like we don't know what they're gonna ask for or what they're gonna ask for in negotiations.
Said he got that Ryan got though. So
we don't. Okay, he can say whatever he wants until he gets.
No, I understand that, but that's what a lot of people were based on. I think that's why it's best to just kind of just keep things a little, keep them under tuck. Don't say too much.
I mean, you can, but ain't Tank the boss? Didn't Leonard Ellerby say when Tank wants to fight, it will come from Tank, not Devin? Don't reach out to us, we'll reach out to you. Ain't this is what they're saying? So we degrading one guy's number, and we gotta forget, like, you guys forgetting, like, he the youngest one doing it. Who did Tank have pay-per-view numbers at 25?
I hear everything you're saying. I want to be clear that everybody is hearing us correctly. No, we're not taking from his numbers. We just going off of what we seeing, and we know when it comes to making a fight of that magnitude, business wise, you think that the numbers that he do is not going to come up? We don't care. We want to see the fight, but I keep saying the reason the conversation comes up because we try to get to a general understanding as a community is what could be potentially holding the fight up. And again, I want to be clear. People keep thinking you saying numbers to make an excuse. It's not an excuse when the numbers are right in front of you. You know that's going to impact it. That shit going to matter. I keep saying that when you're asking for a certain amount of money, that dude get paid, man. Anything you get him paid, he be getting paid.
I gotta say it again. We don't know what he's gonna ask for when we get to the table.
But we don't know. We
don't know.
Track record.
We don't know.
You get what I'm saying? His track record tells you that dude's gonna try to get paid, bro.
Nothing.
Like you got Eddie Hearn, a guy who worked with numerous occasions, say he's grossly overpaid.
Why shouldn't he try to get paid?
No, I'm not against it, bro. I'm not against it. Let's be clear. I don't care if he got.
It's not my money,
Joe. I don't care if he got 50 million to fight Tank, 100, bro. I would love it, but I'm just saying people are going to, they gonna crunch some numbers. They're gonna say, hey, man, you know what I mean? You can't come here dictating what you're gonna get paid. If we could go to your numbers and say that's not what you do, you get what I'm saying? I think that's just logical. Like, so. I mean, listen, I want to see it as much as you, know what I mean? Just as much as you, but I think there is always going to be a conversation to be had with that. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
It's no conversation. One guy's the A side, one guy is not. Devin never said, oh, I get paid more than Tank, or I'm a bigger star than Tank. Devin's never promoted or pushed that.
Yeah, but what he does,
if anything, he pushed you to B side.
That he the face of boxing, and he has been adamant about what he's not going to do. So already potentially ruin it before you even start.
Does that threaten people when he says he's the face of boxing? Does that threaten Tank because he want to take his spot?
No,
does that threaten him?
It's an unrealistic.
It seems like it because he's young.
No, it's just an unrealistic viewpoint, though. And you gotta think, bro.
How is it?
People, you don't hear this being an issue when it's time for Tank to fight. Talking about some damn ticket sales, them joints be gone before people even have a conversation about if they moving or not. So that's the difference between the two.
Okay, if you're comparing Devin numbers to Tank, he's gonna lose every time. But comparing the people in his weight class, you're doing better numbers than them, doing better log gates than them. But if you compare it to Tank, that's you're setting them up to fail anyway because Tank has been on pay-per-view longer. Now, if you want to talk about 5 years from now, we don't know what his numbers will be on pay-per-view 5 years from now. But if you want to take his numbers just starting off, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Say he don't sell, that's cool. But that doesn't get us any closer to the fight. If you're talking about he doesn't sell, that gets us pushed away.
You do know when we say that, that's not an effort to like try to discredit him. It's again, if it's okay for them to claim he the face of boxing, and people gonna question that validity of that statement, like people gonna be all over it. You can't be a guy that 11 days out struggling to move tickets talking about you the face of any damn thing. But like I said before, they used the wrong shit to market him, period, in my opinion. Instead of marketing some shit that you clearly can't prove because you got numbers in front of you to justify exactly him not being what he say he is, right? You can highlight and push and market how he's one of the best pure boxers that boxing got to offer. And he's one of the youngest doing it. How you just mentioned that? Yes, they could highlight those things instead of pushing shit that don't resonate with the people because you can't prove it. You push that you're going to knock dudes out, fight after fight after fight. You don't have to sell that. What you can sell is that you're about to outclass this. You know what I'm saying? You're going to display this signs.
Why can't he promote himself as a... No, I don't.
Tell us what you are and not what you want to be.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
No, that's not. No, you don't do that. You don't do that. Muhammad Ali said, "I'm the greatest of all time." Was he the greatest of all time when he said that? No, he wasn't.
How many people would say it too, though? How many people agree to that? How many people agree to it, though? You'll have more people agree to it than you will have people that don't, in my opinion. They don't question the GOAT title when you bring up Muhammad Ali. You might have some people that argue.
Now.
They don't have no problem calling that man a GOAT, bro. Because he was bigger than, he stood for more than boxing. I don't want to say he was bigger than boxing. He stood for more than boxing. So people don't mind calling him the GOAT of it.
Yeah, you're talking about years down the line. I'm talking about when he said it at that time. When he said it at that time,
I think that's a different conversation, though, Jonathan. I think that's a different. It is being the face and being the greatest is two different things. To be the face, I feel like that's a little bit more. You need a different metric. You're not just basing this on just subjectivity. The face is about what you represent, and then you got to put asses in seats and so on and so forth.
Right,
bro.
That's a different conversation.
Right.
Bro,
I'm not saying that Devin Haney isn't, but I hear what you're saying, and that's cool and everything. But that's a different conversation.
Why not push what you want to be? Don't ever.
Hey, John, ain't nothing wrong with him pushing it.
Y'all telling him, just don't say you sold yourself the wrong way.
Understand it comes with resistance when you can't back that. You get what I'm saying? It's at a time when people clearly pushing for work that he's put in. That he didn't just wake up one day and people start calling him that. It was work that had to be put in over a period of time for people.
What work? Is he the face of boxing? Is he the face? Is he really the face of boxing?
I said this before. I said this before. I think all that stuff is subjective. It's not really a big deal.
That's what I'm saying. So Devin saying he the face of boxing. What's the problem?
Again,
it's subjective.
Again, a guy. It's always, but if we really want to talk about it, who could substantiate that argument more based off drawing power and interest in fights? It's clear. That's what the argument comes in with people when Devin say, I don't give a damn what he say. He's supposed to think the most of himself. I said this before. As a fighter, you don't sit around and wait for people to tell you great. You talk your shit, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But I tell you, it's gonna come with resistance because you got boxing fans that's like, yo, you trying to force it. You can't force that on the people. That's something that the people are gonna anoint you. And I said this before too. There's no one overall face of boxing, but I feel like undeniably Tank is representing the sport of boxing at a very high level for a guy that's not a heavyweight. One of the smaller guys, yes, undeniably, he one of the driving forces of boxing. It's an event when he shows up. Those are not even boxing fights no more. Those are events that everybody want to be part of. You got people that literally go to that fight and then probably don't care who he fighting and none of that. They just want to be there because it's an event. And that's just what Tank bring. It's different. So it's a weak argument. You can call yourself what you want, but I'm just telling you, people gonna put up the resistance. because I like the kid. I don't care what he say about himself.
I was at a weak argument. If Tank did, you just said so. Tank didn't do that overnight. He had to work his self up. But you guys won't even let Devin work himself up. Everything he do is just it's trash. It's not doing better than Tank. If he don't do better than Tank, it's nothing. He's outselling everybody else.
Fighting Ryan Garcia. Now
he's outselling everybody else
Garcia
in his weight class.
And claiming to be the face of boxing. People are going to have a tough time digesting that because they're like, "Are you serious?" Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not. I've been around. I see the conversation. I get it. They like, bro, this don't make you no face. This don't even put you in a conversation to make that argument. And then again, when you talking about these damn ticket sales and the criteria, so to speak, that people have when they look at somebody as one of the faces, you kind of fall short in that area. Let me catch this super chat. Salute to my bro Zenith, man. Much love and appreciation. He said Ellerby did not say Haney can't reach out. Haney said they cannot set terms after Haney demanded what Ryan got, but no catch weight. They said they're going to break Tank's sales record. Can't cry about numbers when you made it a top. Salute to my bro Zenith. And y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. We just building this just an honest conversation. Salute to my bro John and my JBT fam on the panel, as my bro Jay called it, on the panel.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Could I say something real quick?
Yeah. Oh, salute to my bro Remo. Talk to me, Remo.
There was one person that has never lied the whole time, right? And that's been Leonard Ellerby. He been saying from the top, we got a plan for Tank. Like he's always giving Haney his kudos. Like, you know, he's over there doing what he's doing. That's a great thing, but we have a plan for Tank. And they made Tank kind of like a circus show, not in a bad way. He was marketable in almost every region that they brought him to, which was a strategic plan.
Right.
So now his numbers look approachable for now. All right, we're going to put him on this card with this person and build them up. They had a plan for him. Haney's plan kind of seems like, you know what I mean, I'm just going to outdo this one guy.
Right.
But everybody else around him doesn't have the same plan for him because now, all right, Tank is coming back after 1.2 million, right? Pay-per-view. Forget the 1.2. It was a big event, but they're bringing him back with another big event with David Benavidez and Ryo. It's more entertaining, like for the people. Now they're getting their money's worth about it. Like, it makes sense business-wise. Ryan chasing something that's there's no format plan for their promoters that they have for him like Tank had for him. The initial argument was, we chasing legacy, go fight the fantasy fights, it's a circus clown act, right? But you turn around and you sell that same fight or the same fighter to the person, to the people, and expect them to buy into it. It's like, which one is you selling wolf tickets to people that you want to support their hard-earned money? It don't make sense. Like, I don't get into the whole, he ain't tanking. Like, all right, cool. I always say, they all young kids that shop in the same area and hang with the same people. They talk the same language. I got a young kid too. So all of that shit don't mean nothing. But the plan and the marketing behind it is what they had from day one. And they told you that they did not lie about that. And the only person that would have access to those numbers would be somebody like Ellerby, because in order to make something like that happen, he has people he has to go to with number facts. You can't go as a businessman to ask for an investment anywhere without presenting your numbers. Nobody's going to blindly offer you anything without numbers to prove what you're worth and why should I invest in it. And that's where Haney is stuck. He's stuck in a place where his numbers doesn't drive the conversation at hand.
Right.
His biggest mistake, hold on, I'm done after this. His biggest mistake, if he wanted to drop the numbers, would have been the Loma rematch. That's where the numbers could have been conversation-wise. And that's pretty much it. There, y'all.
Okay, again, you comparing his numbers. You comparing his numbers to Tank. I said this earlier. If you're going to compare his numbers to Tank, he loses every time. Now, if you want to be fair and compare his numbers to the whole spectrum of his weight classes and 135 and below, he's killing it. Like, what do you mean? He's not killing it compared to Tank. No. But he's killing it compared to everybody else.
No argument,
what
right?
Are you doing?
He doing his thing, no argument. But I think that what you missing is he's not going to be fighting those other guys. He's going to be fighting Tank. So that's why that numbers conversation is going to be valid. You get what I'm saying?
No, it's not valuable.
And they got to negotiate,
they're not
right?
arguing numbers.
We not either, but I'm just highlighting like what you're saying makes sense. I get it. He doing his thing. Like, let's put this out here. We not saying he not. We love what he doing. We don't dislike it at all in terms of just putting on. Like, he doing his thing. But that's gonna come up when he's fighting that guy specifically, right? Because they're gonna have to negotiate. That's gonna come up. You get what I'm saying? You clearly, you know what I mean? They're gonna have some things to hash out. All I'm saying is he's just gonna have to be willing to play ball. You can't be adamant about what you not gonna do before you even get there.
We don't know if he's willing to or not. You guys are making assumptions before they even have a negotiation. Now, if Tank had sent him something and he turned it down, you got all the right. But we going off of a no offer sent. You going off of what people think, what you guys think. It's really y'all just basing off of y'all own opinion. Y'all don't know what's gonna happen when they get in the negotiation room.
That's 1000%. But the thing is, though,
they can say
what are those opinions based on? It's not like these opinions are just coming out of thin air. Just everybody's just hating on Devin. It's based on things that his team has said. Even if he's not saying it directly, these people are representatives of him. So,
but what did he say? What did he say that's so bad?
No, it's not that it's bad. I'm talking about the opinions. I'm talking about the opinions.
He wanted money. What did he say?
It's not that he not saying or doing nothing bad. That's the wrong conversation. I think we just trying to get to what we feel like is the holdup. It's not nothing he doing wrong. He is who he is, bro. He kicking ass, man. You can't tell him he ain't doing his thing. He can talk as confident as he want, but again, I don't want to beat a dead horse. It's just a different conversation when you talking to a guy that has the type of drawing power of a Tank Davis. That's all. I mean, that's because we hear him say what he wasn't going to do. That's why some of our focus being. I see you back there still say device not connected.
What's happening, Just Do?
Salute to my guy William Old School. How you feeling, Will?
Can we all say this is all a moot point? For one, Bill's got to call out. There's no fight. There's no negotiating. There's none of that if the man don't call out. When is Leonard Ellaby, when is Bill Haney or anybody on Haney's team said that Bill tried to call out and make a deal? When? Never. Stephen Espinosa tried to have a conversation with Bill. Or we're going in a different direction. So all of this is a moot point. Numbers, all of that crap is a moot point if the man doesn't call PBC to try to make the fight. We're just talking nonsense. Until Bill decides he's going to get off his ass and really want this fight and call, we're all just talking. And I don't see him calling. After Loma, both of them, Devin and Bill's energy changed. Maybe because that fight was so damn close. They were supposed to stay at 135. But after the Loma fight, all of a sudden, all energy changed. Then he's going to 140. They could have made that fight right as Tank was coming out of jail. Tank was expecting them to try and make the fight. What happened? That weekend, after the weekend Tank got out, they announced the Regis fight. And that wasn't even settled. But they automatically jumped on the Regis bandwagon.
Food exposure was good, family.
So all of this is just talk. If Bill doesn't call PBC to make the damn fight, we're just talking. And will he actually try to make the fight? I don't think he will.
They have to call out when Ellaby literally just said, we will contact you when we want the fight. Like, he can't do anything. Call out for what? He can't force Gervonta to fight him. He the A side. You do your A side. Did Frank Martin have to call out? Or I'm pretty sure they made the fight. I'm pretty sure
PBC. Frank Martin is PBC.
When it comes to he's not PBC. Like, now you're just saying things. But okay, we'll run with that. Frank Martin PBC.
All right, he's with Errol.
I mean, if you want to say that, Errol's not with PBC.
Who's Errol fight through? PBC.
Errol's not with PBC either. But if you
Ellaby did not say that. He said Ellaby did not.
I mean, will get the video for you guys. He said
if they don't call Al, if they don't call PBC, the fight's not going to happen. The ball's in their court. They've been told many freaking times. If you want the fight, call them.
When they had the 20 million on the table, it was we'll reach out to you. You don't reach out to us.
The phony 20 million.
Now, I mean, you can call it phony. You can call it phony if you want. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here to change.
The phony 20 million.
20 million.
If you think it was, you know what I'm saying? I'm not here to change your mind. I don't care to.
Yeah, but that's again, man. Imagine saying that you can't make offers to the A side, but they had 20 million. Make that make sense?
No, they said this. They only say you can't make offers because they were told you can't offer Tank anything.
But they gonna have 20 million. So which one is it? If you can't do it, how they got 20 million?
Because they came with an offer because it was YouTube channels.
It's all BS, dude.
With the young kids,
it was YouTube. No, it was YouTube channels.
Urban Mac, my guy, was good with it.
It was YouTube channels and supporters out here, such as channels like this and other channels that I support too. It was other channels forcing that.
I told you they need to hire you.
The B-side can send an offer, but
then we learned to hire you.
We learned again that you can't send Tank anything.
That's my guy, man. Listen, and I'm good. I'm glad you came up with this because it's always just an honest conversation, man. That's why I try to display, man. Everybody can have their opinions. It's all good. We just building. We don't got to see. I think the conversation better when everybody don't see it the same way, right? See, ain't nobody get their head bit off. Ain't nobody got to get cursed out. No, it's just a nice, smooth conversation. It's all good. I think that I just hope that with him revisiting that as looking at it as one of the biggest fights, I hope him and his team actually do got some plans on making a fight. That's all I can say. I mean, I look at that dude as a hell of a fighter at the end of the day, but we just want to see it same way you do. That's all. We just got different interpretations of what might be stopping it, and that's all good. You know what I mean? We don't have to see it the same way. We really don't. It's all good. Ain't even got to disagree. You just see it the way you see it. That's cool. I just hope, when it's all said and done, they could get on the same page as teams both and give us what I think would be one of the best fights.
Shout out to Devin Haney though, man. I like that T-shirt he just dropped.
Did he? He dropped this.
Yeah, he just dropped the T-shirt with Ryan taking the knee, and then on the back it says Ryan is not La Raza. Mexican for Haney. I like that.
Yeah, having fun with it. Okay. Salute to him. Yeah, it's just an honest convo, man. Salute to my guy King, man. And that's how I like it to be. I just want to know John, I want anybody that's Haney, your guy, come up here and talk to me, man. Yeah. He my guy too, but he y'all guy, y'all number one guy. Talk to me. It's all good. I mean, you will never hear me say he's not doing his thing. You know what I mean? We just got different interpretations about that situation. But like I said, man, I hope for the betterment of boxing that they are able to get on the same page.
Yep.
Man, I just ordered a shirt. I'm hopefully it come before the fight.
Oh, right. Yeah.
What do y'all thoughts on the actual fight itself, though, that we got going on this Saturday night? Yeah. We don't know about Tank and Devin, but we know that Ryan and Devin is happening. What are y'all thoughts on the fight?
Man, let's get back to it though. The fight.
Hold on. Before y'all do that, that's fire though. You supporting your boxer and ordering shirts and shit. That is dope though. I appreciate that.
All right. Zenith, my guy, you be on it. Right. When that time comes, you can start saying that. Yeah, man, we'll see. I mean, time will tell everything, teach, But I think it's still like one thing people got to understand. Like you can't be right into some of this shit is that when they actually get in the ring. Till then, it's a real honest conversation. But I do think the paper trail is easy to follow, man. And it's just I get exactly what people saying when they on the side of the Tank. For Haney, not so much an argument that is as strong to me, but I still get it. You know what I mean? You at the end of the day, you think your guy ready to fight at any given time. So hopefully that result into an actual fight. You know what I mean? Ryan said, yeah, they talked to Heyman. Yep. He did say that. He did. And you just mentioned how Ryan said it too. He did. I just don't see how that'd be a bad starting point, though. You can't tell me that's unrealistic. Like, you know what I mean? I can't tell them what moves they got to make, but I would suspect that that's how you get the ball rolling, right? You talk to the person that would be responsible for getting a fight there, right? That's all. That's not crazy. I think people hear it and they like, well, if he don't do that, you feel like he don't want to fight him. I mean, I get that too, but it's simple as a call. You know what I mean? That way you can't say you didn't reach out and speak to him and really like try to make this fight. Think about what the conversation would be if you reached out, right? And then just hypothetically, if you happen to reach out and you talk to the man and you present that fight and they like, man, we looking to go in another direction. Imagine if, you know what I mean, if that's really a conversation you could have. Rather than, well, I got to do this, why I got to do that. Well, why not? I've heard all the why I got us, but why not, though? You get what I'm saying? So it's whatever, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, we, like you said, bro, we do got a fight coming up for 20. Ryan been talking cash.
I got a question.
Talking crazy.
Does the line work the other way, or is it just a one-way landline?
It's a one-way.
Okay, that's all I need to hear, old school. Okay.
Gamboa.
All right, one last thing, and I'm going back to the chat. I've heard a bunch of people talk about what happens to Ryan when he loses his fight.
Right.
What happens with Devin if he loses the fight?
Ooh, I said it before. I think it sets the boxing world ablaze, man. Turn the boxing world upside down if he go in there and win, because it won't be by no decision. So here, really, like, that'll go viral, because I think his only method of victory is a knockout. I don't see no scenario where he outboxes Dev over 12. So, man, yeah. And, man, you know, the people go crazy. The internet will break for a little bit. The internet might break for a second. People be going, the boxing community be going crazy. Man, meme world forever, man. You'll be in meme land forever.
Right. If Ryan lands that
clause, or am I tripping?
No, it's no rematch.
Is it? No?
No. Ryan said something about that in the clip he played.
So no rematch.
I think it's how it looked, how the fight looked, type shit. But
right.
I would like to say something on that one. But I don't think Haney is gonna lose for whatever reason. But it's a bad thing if he does lose, because he's not contracted anywhere. That independent, that comes with a risk. So
right.
He's playing a real dangerous game, because there's no company that's vested in his future by contract wise to build him back up. And then the problem is his numbers on the back end. It's like, why would I invest in you? But especially for the point, the cost point that you usually ask, it'll be hard for him moving forward. So him losing, it might be detrimental moving forward.
Right, that's real, bro. That's real. You would get that fame he's looking for. Sheesh, man, I tell you, boy, that'd be nonstop trolling. That'd be nonstop. That'd be, boy, comments. You had to turn the comments off. He won't be able to post for a long time without somebody. I don't think he'll be able to post again without them mentioning that. Boy,
I'm going back to the chat, Joe.
Yeah, appreciate you, Will. Salute to you, bro. And salute to the family. Remo, John, Ant, my guys. Said early retirement. Shit. But, you know, all things real. It's a lot that's going to have to go right for that man to walk up out of there with that win. And I just don't see that level of success for him in the fight, right? I don't think that's in store for him. Make no mistake, Haney was constant professional. Like, you know what I mean? He ain't coming to play. I mean, but tickets and no tickets selling, we still got to fight. So we're gonna see. I'm Rich and Shakur on sale. Who made on sales? Joe funny. I'm telling you, listen, when it comes to that stuff, like when I used to first hear people throwing that out there about the ticket sales, because that never was part of my content and conversation. Like, especially if you look early on, it was strictly matchups, fights, cards, breakdowns. But I started a deep dive and hearing more conversation about tickets and stuff. So you be one to educate yourself, and you'll be amazed at what you find when you don't, like, when somebody is pushing a narrative that some shit that you just think sound funny and you go actually look it up and see that they just putting smut on the fighter's name. It's crazy, bro. you see that dudes actually don't have issues selling tickets. In fact, they actually do pretty well. You know what I mean? But again, I'm a realist with this boxing shit. You just look at the whole overall landscape. Everybody ain't no damn pay-per-view star. You can name them on one hand. One hand. You might still have a finger or two left. You get what I'm saying? If you really being honest. Stars like that shit, man, like that ain't nothing easy. Everybody don't reach that. You get what I'm saying? I don't care how good you are. Like everybody don't reach that. So, you know what I mean? It's not really a big deal to me in terms of who the biggest star is. I be wanting to know who the best fighter is. And sometimes the best fighter is not the biggest star. Look at Ryan. He's a damn sure name.
That part. But too many people, you know what I'm saying, they ain't trying to find that out. Too worried about the numbers.
Right. It's real. Like, and again, I just want to be very clear. Whenever I discuss them, it's never in an effort to discredit the man because I rock with him. But I hate people that are unrealistic about things that they can't control that are facts. Like, do you think I care about a fighter that I rock with and him not selling this? That's to people that don't know better. These dudes do a lot better than what dudes be thinking, bro. You know what I'm saying? They do. Bill Haney gonna need to talk on the roof. Z said Tank got so Devin want. Devin ain't got ish. Tank want or need. The A side told Devin what to do. If he don't do it, then you don't want it. I feel that.
Hey, Just, you made a comment on Boots, the whole Cody stepping aside or whatever. Unfortunately, Boots is at that point where he's in a place where he has to make a decision. And I think him waiting at 47 for too long is going to take him out of that element of the star thing that that he could be. He is an entertaining dude, but when you're looking and searching for fights at a division that has dwindled away, I don't see the necessity of that, man.
Right.
Like now is the go time for him because he just got out of that situation with the Cameron Duncan wife thing. And if he's available and he still can't get a fight, he might have to do like David Benavidez, like, play in between the weights, if anything, but just to sit on the side and wait.
Right. Talk to Mark.
That's not beneficial to his career,
Right. KO, what's good with it, man?
Man, just listening in, man. How y'all doing, bro?
Man, we doing all good, man. Talk to me.
Oh, man, I'm chiming in. I ain't got nothing to say right now. I just had to cook.
I'm already laughing because I already know how it be making me sick.
I chime in when I got something to say right now. I'm just listening, letting people get that shit off, man.
A salute to my guy Remo, man. He coming up here cooking with your boy, man. Canelo told David what he not gonna do to get the fight, and he started crying about the phone. Going both ways, he'd be called a duck. 100%. Boots versus Bud be the fight at 47. I mean, the only thing I can say when it comes to Boots and Bud is I hear what Bud say about the money. I hear fans, they ain't trying to hear that. They just want to see the fights. And I feel like it's simple with that situation. The longer he hold on to the belts, the more people gonna keep speaking of Boots. He still has an attachment at 147 as long as he maintain possession of them belts, whether it's for leverage or whatever other plan he might have up his sleeve. I don't know, but that's just what it is. They ain't gonna stop talking about that. That is the best fight to make at 47, and Bud gonna fight there again because it ain't no other fight for him to make. But the only thing I hear, the options, they sound like they 54 options, and 2 of them, which I hear he turned down already. So I don't know what Bud gonna do. I'd like to see him back in there, but I don't know who it's gonna be against. Since someone should move whose career is can't dictate that type of stuff. Yeah, especially you can't dictate where a guy gonna fight at. I keep saying it's kind of like Bumgarner and Shields, bro. Saying size don't matter. Saying what you want. You ain't gonna go get it.
But just here's the issue with Bud Crawford though, bro. Here's the issue with him. Number one, he don't want to fight Boots because Boots don't bring nothing to the table. He ain't a big enough fight. He don't give him no money. But you want to fight Fundora because Fundora is more money. Like Fundora became a bigger name than Boots Ennis. Like when did that happen? So it's that contradiction, and then also the complaining of his fans that he's being blackballed by the PBC, but he's being blackballed by the PBC, who is the only company that's offering him fights.
Right.
How do we take our logic there, bro? Like, so the company that's blackballing you is the only one right now that's offering you fights. Top Rank ain't offering you shit. They ain't putting Xander Zayas on the table for you.
Nope.
Matchroom ain't sending you no offers. Golden Boy, did Golden Boy send him a virtual Ortiz offer that don't nobody know about?
Nope.
So how are you being blackballed by the only company that's offering you fights? If somebody could make sense of that for me, I would really appreciate it, bro.
I can. I surely will. Because because Butler's in a position where he's supposed to get whatever he wants right now. And PBC fucking up. Because you could have the best guy, but you don't want him. Now I understand, you're gonna say the business, they gotta look out for Errol. That's cool, the company man. That's cool, whatever, but if he say he want that fight, he's in a position where you should just give it to him, honestly. Because he worked to get that, he worked to that spot. Like, you gonna take all that hard work away and Bud, you don't get shit. We just gonna give your shit away. It's kind of fucked up.
Is Sebastian Fundora a bigger name than Jermell Charlo?
He got the belt.
So he does care about the belts.
Obviously, he going after him.
But being 3-time undisputed, the only person to do it in the same weight class twice in the 4-belt era, that's against a bigger name. That don't bring nothing. But Fundora, we going after the belts. But Jermell Charlo, who you got all this grudge with it, which is a grudge match, who never lost his 154 belts in the ring, who's a bigger fight than Sebastian Fundora. With him, it ain't about the money. It's about legacy. But then with Boots, it ain't about the legacy. It's about the money.
You forget he said he can't. You forget.
And then you mention all this work that Bud Crawford put in. Well, didn't Premier Boxing Champions put in a whole hell of a lot of work to build their company? Doesn't Al Heyman put in a whole hell of a lot of work to sign fighters and put on cards and put on fights and shit? So it's their job to take what they offered him, which is damn good fights. He turned them down, and what we're saying is, hey man, he turned that shit down. He deserved to do whatever the hell he want to do. So you need to just give him a 1-fight deal and risk him beating the shit out of Sebastian Fundora and taking the only 2 belts that you got at 154 and taking them over to one of your competitors, like take them over to Top Rank, take them over to Matchroom, take them over to Golden Boy. Like, that's what they supposed to risk. Like, yeah, we can really trust you because you the same motherfucker that pulled away from the table and fought David Amnesia. But yeah, let's give you access to our stable in a 1-fight deal. And then if you beat that motherfucker ass, we just gotta hope that you'll do business with us again. You think that's smart, bro? Like,
right.
Look, this is what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna address the 147 thing first. Now, but he said he couldn't make the weight no more. So I don't know how you could argue that. He said he was tired of making 147 just as Errol was. So I don't know how you gonna combat that where he didn't want to fight Jaron Boots Ennis. He already said he wouldn't fight him anyway. You already knew that. So I don't even know why Jaron is keep getting brung up. Like, he was never fighting him from the beginning. We all knew this.
Simple question: Who has all the names at 154?
I mean, PBC, but it depends on.
So why wouldn't we want the number?
Depends on who he wants.
Why wouldn't we want the number 1 pound for pound fighter to go where all the best names are?
I don't get why he has to sign to him. Why can't he just work with him fight by fight basis? Who said he was going to leave and go to a different promotional company?
Because Canelo had to sign. Because Terence Bud Crawford is not trustworthy. He literally negotiated with them and BLK Prime at the same time without telling them. So that's why you would not make a stupid ass decision and trust his word, because he's shown that he will always work what's in the best interest of him. Furthermore, Devin Haney had to sign a 3-fight deal to get the fight that he wants. Shakur Stevenson, Just Dude's homie out of New Jersey. You think Top Rank is gonna let him sign a 1-fight deal to fight Lomachenko? Fuck no. Guess what he gonna have to do if he want Loma? That motherfucker gonna have to sign up for 2, 3, 4 fights. He ain't getting Navarrete. He ain't getting Teofimo. He ain't getting Loma. Ain't no business doing that shit. It just seemed like everybody come to Premier Boxing Champions like, yo, we know there's some stupid shit, but if you don't do it, we gonna say that you bad for boxing. But we know Top Rank wouldn't do this shit either. As a matter of fact, didn't Top Rank make Shakur Stevenson fake retire because they took Navarrete away from him? Or was that somebody else? Like, bro, we gotta understand what makes sense. And just because Bud Crawford wants something, that don't mean he's supposed to get it. Shit, Canelo Alvarez wanted Jamal Charlo for $35 million. Guess what? He didn't get that motherfucker. Then he tried to go over to get Edgar Berlanga for $35 million. Guess what the zone told him? Kick rocks, motherfucker. We ain't paying for that. And the zone wouldn't even give him the same money that PBC is giving him to fight Jaime Munguia. That's why PBC is getting the actual fight, because they put up more money for him to fight Jaime Munguia. So all of these promotional companies gonna do what's in their best interest, bro. And it's stupid to take a fighter as good as Bud Crawford, a fighter as dangerous as Bud Crawford, and put him in the ring with a unified champion who we all know. We just watched him break his fucking nose. We watched Brian Mendoza counter him and knock his ass out.
You cut out, KO.
In short, keep everything in-house. Keep everything in-house.
I mean that's cool, but you still losing out on Bud Crawford. Now again, he's still earning his way to do whatever he wants. So at this moment, he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, they don't look at it as them losing out though, John. They don't. You get what I'm saying? I think we be mistaken how good of a talent he is for the business. That don't necessarily translate, because if it was, he'd be one of the biggest ticket sellers in boxing. You know what I'm saying? He's talented.
I'm sorry I cut out. But this is what it is in a nutshell. This is what it is in a nutshell, John. PBC is looking at it like this, in my opinion. Obviously, I ain't in the PBC, so I don't know. But in my opinion, they like, look, we got Sebastian Fundora. We could put him in Dallas with Errol Spence, do crazy numbers. And if he lose to Errol, guess what? We got control over Errol. If he beat Errol, guess what? We got control over Sebastian Fundora. We could put him in there with Bud Crawford. And if he lose to Bud, we have no control over him. It's a fucking no-brainer, bro.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Like, because their alternative man, we
breaking up, yeah. So might be another.
Give me the back door.
Breaking up, KO.
Yeah, you start cutting out, bro. Zoo might be the number one in the new WBO at 154 in the new update.
Nah, but look, only why I'm saying that is because they're gonna end up back in the same position. Bud gonna get one or two of the belts regardless. So it's like you're gonna end up back in the same position. He's just gonna beat he gonna beat whoever up there on PBC again. Like that's exactly what's gonna happen. Once he get one of the belts, like he already got 154 on chokehold when he get one of them.
Yeah, but him getting those belts are contingent upon the opportunities that are afforded by affiliation, and that's essentially what KO was saying, is that you gotta get yourself in line, because again, what promoter in their right mind is gonna let you skate off with something when you can keep those fights in house and keep having title fights with the fighters that you have in your stable?
Who says he skates off? We're just assuming.
No. But the thing is he hasn't committed to them. We're not saying that that's what's gonna happen, but the thing is, you don't want to put yourself in a position where it can happen. Prevention is the best cure. So I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, we can assume that he's gonna do XYZ, but just don't even put yourself in that position in the first place.
He getting one of them. He getting one of them belts they got over there anyway. So you know what I'm saying? Like. One of them goes anyway. So
I hear you.
You have no choice. What, they're gonna have one belt at the PBC? That's it.
Right. I mean, that's what KO says. Just makes so much sense to me when you look at it from their perspective, right? And part of the reason why you won't allow him to get just a one fight off, because of what you just said, John, he is that good. So the chances of him winning that one fight and potentially doing whatever he wants is a risk that I don't think they're going to be willing to take, because by you only essentially wanting a fight by fight kind of situation, you're kind of telling them in so many ways that are so many words you're not going to fully commit to them. So why would they be willing to do the same for you?
I'll say this though, Just to Jonathan's point, one thing that we do have to take into consideration in the event that Sebastian Fundora fights whoever it is, whether it be a Tim Tszyu rematch or Errol Spence or whoever, in order to make the Errol Spence fight specifically, would he not have to vacate the WBO? And in that event, that would be up for grabs, and Bud is the mandatory. And if I'm not mistaken, I saw that Bud would be fighting Josh Kelly or whatever the hell the dude's name is, somebody Kelly.
Right. Yeah, Josh Kelly. You're
so
right.
Essentially, yeah. So like what Jonathan is saying, yeah, why not just make that fight, even if you're gonna end up losing one of the belts anyhow?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I see it from both sides.
Right. That's a good point too.
It's something,
conversation. There's no right or wrong answer, really. You get what I'm saying? That's what people think in boxing. It's not really a right or wrong thing most times. Just, different ways to get to.
Like you have a player on an expiring contract in a team sport. It's better to trade his ass for something as opposed to just allowing him to walk in free agency.
Yeah,
that's the way I'm looking at it from Jonathan's point of view, and I feel where he's coming from.
But all I'm saying that is because you're the best fighter in the world, and you get certain privileges when you're the best fighter in the world. That's how I feel.
And
he earned it just due.
Yeah, I get that. It's just it should be that way. Like I always said, talent wise, that man I think should just definitely be undeniably one of the biggest names in boxing. You know what I mean? But we see like he's a prime example of how that don't always translate. And even though he beat a guy like Errol Spence, you didn't necessarily become that guy. You just beat that guy. You get what I'm saying?
I think it kind of remains to be seen whether or not he's actually become that guy because he hasn't fought since then. I'll say this. He did see the media run like he had him on prior, and there's a lot more eyes on him. And that fight didn't do what we expected it to do, but shit, 700,000 is nothing to sneeze at. So there was a lot of viewership, and then also again the media run that he went on after that. And the other thing is some of the platforms we got to take that into account too. We just
he was good, bro.
This guy didn't sell this guy didn't sell that, but I mean, who knew how to even access that David Avanesian fight on BLK Prime? And then also in Top Rank, how much of a sales history did he really have to say what his drawing power was as it pertained to pay-per-views? He wasn't even really on too many pay-per-views, so we don't really know.
Good point. That's a good point. And that's why I say, man, I think people got a lot more love and respect for him than what it seemed. I just know a lot of the stuff we hear is on this social media space, but man, there's no denying that dude's talent, man. And I would hate to even ever push that he ain't this or that, man. That dude talent speak for itself. So again, if it was just based off that purely, man, he'd be goated up because he is with or without ticket sales. That shit don't got nothing to do with kind of fighter that dude is. I got him the number one pound for pound guy for what it's worth. So salute to Bud Crawford.
And there had to have been enough intrigue around him for people to want to see that fight for so long. I don't think it was just the quality of the matchup. And also, again, 700,000 people buying that fight. It's safe to say that all 700,000 of them weren't Errol Spence fans. So,
yeah.
You got to think of the pay-per-view numbers that didn't count, the ones that were stolen too.
That too, just viewership, man, just viewership in general. So, and it's also difficult. And then that's the other thing. Again, like going back to the whole platform thing, you on PBC or even DAZN. I think it's a lot easier to find those fights. And then also they have pay-per-views more frequently on PBC. So naturally, just that.
Right.
A guy's going to have a more lengthy track record in regards to pay-per-view sales as opposed to being with a promotional company like Top Rank.
Right.
That isn't necessarily the area of expertise.
But Ed, don't you think that's another reason why he want to do a one-fight deal? Because of all the stuff that happened to him at Top Rank?
Yeah, likely.
Right. That's why John, like he got every right. With some things that people don't speak on enough is that man got every right to try to protect his best interest, right? And you got to understand that the business and the powers that be are going to do the same. But that's why a lot of times he get flack for doing what he's supposed to, what he see fit for his career, as opposed to what people be feeling like he should do or how he should do. It's tough when you a guy like Bud and a talent like that. I've heard people flat out, he should do this. It's tough to tell that man how he should do things, like especially when it look like, from what I understand, shit. If you was constantly, getting fights for me and you saying you losing money, but I'm getting paid when I'm supposed to get paid, same like I'm out negotiating your ass. So hey man, the fact that he went through some things with Top Rank, but he also came out better than what people like to mention. He ain't come out on came out on top of things. If you ask me, shit all worked out for him in the end. It was one
cashed out, man, cashed out, and like the conversation we were having earlier, just
right.
You know, it's been this way since the early 1900s. You seen it, like your man Jack Dempsey was out there, $1 million live gates, Tex Ricard, and all them people. They was cashing out since the beginning, and it been about that, you know. So I don't knock any of these guys for trying to get top dollar.
Right, cash.
That's what it's about. Get that money.
You gotta get it, man. And I think, you know, I people sometimes mix the two in and they say, well, we fight fans, we should care about their money. We don't, but we just have conversations that highlight, we understand why they're trying to get paid. Like this boxing, bro. Ain't no tomorrows in this shit. Like they trying to get it now. So
ain't no insurance policies.
Right.
Or getting the head banged upon.
Right.
Body banged upon.
Yeah.
And, you know, don't nobody care when they not in that ring or if they can't never lace them up and get back in that ring. Mm-hmm. So like you said, it's reading assessment. I mean, it's risk assessment on both ends. They just had it.
Can't play boxing.
Nah, you can't. You see too many times where boxing, they're all the way to the very end, like bitter end. Some people, they don't never get to go back in that ring again. A man that got hit in the back of the head, man, he just now getting to the point where he can start walking.
Right.
So yeah, you know, it's serious in there. So they got to make sure that no matter what, they're vested. The company got to make sure that if they make this move, they're going to get their best interest coming back towards them as well too.
Yeah.
And it's a bad mix for everybody.
Yeah.
And all we are is we just view the things. I mean,
but still wanted to do business with the PBC, from what I understand. He just, from what I hear, those offers that they made him just wasn't the ones he wanted. And I think that's where the confusion in that too. Not enough people know that they actually have made offers to him, and it was two different people in which he said no to. It just so happened he wants what he wants, which is like a Tim Tszyu or Fedor winner, obviously, right? But it was just easy to understand Errol being the guy to get in that ring. He's the lifetime PBC, right? People make jokes about that all the time, but when it come down to it, who you think they're gonna push to make a fight for? The guy that just beat they man. You get what I'm saying? Or the actual guy. So it was just easy. People start talking about what ain't fair, and nah, they're not trying to freeze them out. That's not the right terminology, bro. You can't freeze out a person that you just Yahweh responsible for him making his biggest payday, right? His name buzzing is more than it's ever been. And like KO was highlighting, man, they the only ones that was making offers. So I don't think it's a matter of freezing them out, but I think people you root for Bud, right? You don't want to see you feel like he should be able to get any opportunity coming off a win like that. That part I get. But the business and the powers that be, you think they care about that? If it's not in their best interest, they don't care if you're coming off the best win or not. They don't care, so to speak, what the fans want in that regard if it ain't gonna make business sense to them. And that's where it's like a no-brainer where you throw Errol Spence in the mix. And you even heard it from both camps, even the winner and the loser, exploring possibilities of fighting that guy because it's more lucrative. So again, it's like it's not about blaming people, it's just about understanding that people gonna make moves, that the powers that be gonna make moves that benefit the business, and the fighters are definitely gonna look out for each other. It's up for Bud to position himself to get whatever fight he wants. Same thing for Errol, but I think he got the backing to be able to get those fights relatively a lot easier than what Bud Crawford would be able to get him. It's just that's
the relationship.
All right, Justin, Thomas, I'm about to go ahead and hop in the chat. All right, and you know what I'm saying?
You already know,
my bro, Jonathan, always good talking to you, baby boy.
Good talking to all of y'all.
Creole. So, bro. And it's like I don't even know if we want to say he freezing himself. I just think he limit the options when you turn certain things down. That's just simple, right? They're gonna have some options for you, but a lot of times it ain't gonna be exactly what you want more times than not, especially if they going after protecting the interests of another fighter that's been their guy since day one. Just
that part right there,
he actually makes money for them, so they know they can still sell this guy. You know what I mean? His fan base still intact. So it's just shit that you try to understand when you have these conversations, man. And when I'm having them, it's never about dissing a fighter. Like, that's corny. I just really like to get the information and build on it. And it's a lot to unpack when you start talking about the business, so to speak. I ain't got all the answers, but I'm starting to understand some things, and I understand stuff a lot more clearly than I did a year before. I tell you that. The business, get right or get left. I'm telling you.
Yep.
And everybody trying to get themselves paid, especially in this unforgiving sport. I'm telling you, they think about it. Biggest influences are people that put on for the sport that might not even be in good shape right now. So not only did they take and learn certain things from their actual fighting styles and their boxing game, they're able to see their situations and understand, how to try to navigate around that type of situation so you don't find yourself there as well. So ain't no more days of dudes not trying to get paid. Like, and just the guts and the glory. I think me and Ant was talking about it a little bit. Them guts and just all guts and glory days. Like, people could keep living on that today, blue in the face. But I think it's just a different time. And it's either you accept the change that's taking place in boxing, or you're going to forever hate this part of it. But I just try to understand it, so I ain't got to be up here mad at these dudes for wanting to get the absolute top dollar to get punched on. Like, I get it.
And I want to make
ain't no just even during those days, bro.
Right.
That wasn't the case. You seen that clip I sent you, Joe Frazier, 1973, talking about he don't got nothing to prove.
Right.
He want to make money. He like having money. He like having nice things. He got a family. And this is during the golden era of the heavyweight division. And they was talking like that. So this is nothing new.
Right.
And like Ant was saying, it's not a meritocracy. I mean, in most cases, in most corporations, it's never a meritocracy. It's about seniority. People who's been there longer, who they know we can depend upon and rely upon. We're gonna try to do business with the people who's been loyal to us.
Exactly.
If he wants to do more business with them, then he's gonna have to be open to like more fights under the contract. Then it becomes a little bit more flexible for them to make a fight for him. One that's going to be feasible for him and also feasible for them. And unfortunately, that's not where he's at right now. That's not where he wants to be. He likes having his freedom. And like my man said, that independence, it can be a blessing and it can be a curse. You know what I'm saying? Depending on the circumstance and the situation. Does he deserve fights? Oh, yeah. He's one of the best to ever lace him up.
Right.
My man definitely deserves fights. But that don't necessarily mean the business is going to feel the same way about it, because the business says we do what's best for our better interests.
For sure.
And you help us make our money.
Don't send them there in the end, right? And that's that guts and glory mentality. Like, it's not wrong with having that, but take your business mind right with you, or you simply losing in today's boxing. And that's them conversations people don't want to have. The hell with that. I understand it. Dudes they just ain't dumb and as ignorant to the business as dudes once upon a time. Like, each generation changes, and these dudes trying to, in some cases get a bit smarter and more educated on that side of things so they can maximize their dollar and earning potential. And you just got to consider that when it's time for dudes to make certain fights. They're going to secure that bag by any means necessary. Ain't nobody in this shit to just be getting socked out. That bad. Miss B, what's good with it?
That guts and glory and legacy, that's for us, the fans.
Right.
For us to have these debates and go back and forth with one another. It's a selling point. It's a narrative. It's part of the brand of boxing.
Right.
Keep us engaged.
Right.
That's why they have so many belts in circulation. In addition to being able to, make more money off of those sanctioning fees, but you have more belts in circulation, then you have more quote unquote title fights, and everybody, we're so bought into the guts and glory and legacy and all that stuff that we think that adding something to a fight raises the stakes and the importance of the fight. It's all marketing. That's what it all comes down to. But it's always been about that paper, man. It's prize fighting.
Right.
It's facts. Absolute facts.
Big facts, J.A. Yo, man, my big homie, he's to this day he's still pissed that Donald Curry didn't get a chance to fight Sugar Ray Leonard in his prime. We be talking about that all the time. You know, man, Sugar Ray Leonard ain't want no smoke from Donald Curry.
Right.
And that was back in 82, 83. He's still talking about it to this day. So
yeah, it's always gonna be somebody that slipped through the cracks. Always.
And Devin Haney right too, man. You know why they gotta fight for our entertainment? They putting their life on the line. Whatever benefits them most should be their foremost.
And think about it, we sitting up telling them not to get paid for it.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're advocating for less than stellar and premium fights, but we saying like, hey man, these dudes are aware. They're getting that bread, bro. They ain't fools, man. Not just getting in there getting they beat upside the head for nothing. They not doing it.
Well, that's because of the lens, the perspective in which we see boxing. We looking at the guts, the glory, and all that other stuff that should be free. They're looking at it as a job.
Right.
I get paid doing this. And then this window is extremely short, man.
It is.
You're a mechanic, you a damn painter, a doctor. You could do that until you turn gray. You could do that until you go to the grave. But these boxers, they got a very short window for the time where they're able to monetize what they do. Because for a long time, like look at Andre Ward, dude was fighting since he was God knows how long. I mean, how old? Since he was a kid. You know what I'm saying? And didn't get paid for none of those fights. When you're in the amateurs and all that, you don't get paid for none of that stuff. You in the Olympics, yeah, you represent your country and everything, but you don't get paid for that. And then even when you turn pro, you still ain't even really getting paid like that until a certain point.
Right.
So, hey, cash out, man. Everybody get that money.
And see, remember that was the conversation. That's the dark side of boxing that a lot of people just not aware and familiar with. And I got put, hip to that some months prior to this conversation about like how dudes really don't be getting paid. And like you wonder why, and they get to a situation where it's like, do I go this way or do I go that way? Well, this way. Yeah, this might be some legacy, but it's some money over there. You know what I'm saying? They're going where that money at. You spend 15, 16 fights not making no damn money.
Yep, making nothing.
You're to tell this dude not to go get no bag. We tripping. And that's just me trying to understand it. I'm tired of all. It's easy to criticize and take more work to try to understand and really get this information. And these dudes don't be getting paid. Crazy.
Nope. And then even when they are getting them low wages, them wages get taxed. They still got other fees that they got to pay. Who knows what other bills they may have had,
right?
Prior to, your medical bills, all that stuff. Say you get hit with a little shot to the body, you lacerate your spleen or something like that. You got to come out of pocket to pay for that, man.
Right.
It's a lot of money that's going into keeping this thing afloat. Even if you got a team, you got to pay all those people. I told you, man, that Maravilla documentary like really opened up my eyes. I love me some Sergio Martinez. He fought Antonio Margarito. He got knocked out in that fight at 147. They only paid him $900 for that fight.
Crazy.
That's crazy work.
That's criminal.
Man.
Shout out Skills from New Orleans, my man, to the uttermost level.
Skills was good with it, bro. Feeling, man. Salute to the fam hanging in the building. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. We gonna rock out. We gonna keep rocking. Man, it's been a dope build.
Yeah, it's been a really good build, man. I mean, the panel was fire, especially when you first opened it up, man. KO coming on.
I gotta remember to keep dropping the link for the fam because these builds is needed, man. On boxing.
Wait. Don't get it twisted. What you was cooking on was some good cook though.
Sure.
Absolutely,
it's still a sport, but I think the business and it just go hand in hand now, and it's just a part of boxing that won't be ignored. I think by any fighters that's in the know, like nobody's no longer just trying to be blind about what's going on. People trying to maximize. I'm telling you, it gets smarter.
And by the way, my man,
smarter, and as you should. Like when you see how some of our favorites end up, you like, bro. Could you imagine seeing one of the fighters that you root for the most right now ending up not good and not having no money? Just think about it, though. Just think about it. You'll feel for him. Like it'd be the worst.
Heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking for sure. Right. These guys got to sell off their memorabilia on eBay, selling their trunks and their gloves and they championship belts and all that stuff. Yeah. But you don't want to see them in that type of position. And then not only that, right? But it's also important for these fights to do well because there's a whole economy. We think about the fighters, the promotion, but when you think about the event, There's a whole lot of people that got to get paid. You go to an event and you go over there, look at the sound man. There's a dude playing the music. He got to get paid. It's somebody that's operating the lights. He got to get paid. It's somebody operating the cameras. He got to get paid. There's security guards. They got to get paid. Everybody got to get paid. The people who construct the ring and put the ring together, put it up, break it down, all that shit. They got to get paid. There's a lot of people that got to get paid, man.
Like on J Hardcore last night. That's you pay me. That's the thing.
Yeah, do this because your move with you saying from at home, that shit benefits you, not the fighter. Yeah, I'm gonna always be a fight fan, but I'm a realist too. And I'm telling you, it's a much different perspective when you really try, you know, of course, hypothetically speaking, and put yourself in the shoes of these guys. What would you do? And don't give me that guts and glory bullshit. You're going to get paid, especially you don't spend, like I said, your first dozen or more fights, not getting nothing. Hey, yo, you what? Somebody opportunity to make some money, man. You on it. You on it. You trying to hear that? You like, what? Not doing this for fun, bro.
Guts and glory don't put food on the table.
If you can't get paid for it, man, think about how many people wouldn't be doing this. I'm telling you, the road to hell is full of fools with good intentions. You know it. Boxing is a career. It is, and it's short-lived. So, like, that's why I like some of the things. I just like Jared Anderson's awareness in terms of what he seemed like he pretty much damn near know what he won out of this boxing game. Draco said, who accused Tenga PDs? Yeah, it's that shit floating around in the Twitter sphere, X. You know what I mean? Them saying something, comparing him to the Marquez situation. So whatever weird stuff. And even if they try to joke and somebody clipped a piece of it, it's still, when you throw it out there, y'all know what y'all be doing. That man locked in.
That's that guts and glory again, Just, and all that legacy stuff that got people thinking that you supposed to be head over heels in love with the sport. And like what Jared Anderson was saying, he was saying that he got his good days and his bad days.
Right.
There's some days where he loves it, and there's other days where he's reminded that there are certain obligations that he doesn't necessarily care for. Things that come with the business side of boxing. He's saying when he was doing it for free as an amateur, he loved it. Right. Then he got into the industry and was like, I'd rather just cash out and then just make my way out. And then think about how many other people got city jobs, become police officers, firemen, and sanitation workers, and so on and so forth. And they got a whole game plan going. Yeah, I'm gonna do my little 20 years and I'm gonna retire. 20 and out is a common saying in a lot of those city jobs. Like, hey, I ain't really want to be a police officer. I ain't really want to go to the army. I ain't really want to be in the Marines. But hey, it was an opportunity that I had. I took it, and I was able to buy my house and pay my bills and do X, Y, Z. And the second I hit that 20-year mark, I'm getting the hell up out of here. And some fighters look at it the same way. They're able to separate, you know, this is what I do from this is who I am.
Right. Facts. It is, Zena. People forget these boxers people too, bro. So I was saying, and inside of that comes a human error and mistakes being made. We be looking at these dudes, crucifying them for everything. Like I said, I got a tendency to rock with you more when people writing you off. And I get it with the things with Jared Anderson, but should think about the stuff that'd be told if our lives is under the microscope right now with the stuff that we know we done in the past. So it's, you know, just him learning. Like he said, he immature decisions, man. And I think that dude got real pressure on him, man. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like he highlighted some stuff, man. I should pull it up. He's talking about, you know, doing stuff for people, like taking care of people. I know that's a lot to juggle at that age. When listening to him speak to Roy, saying like, I ain't asked for this. I'm like, damn, I'm just nice at this shit. I just want to make some money, and like that shit is real. But look how insensitive, or just like where people can't connect and resonate with somebody being real because he showed emotion. He was like, he needs to stop being a bitch. I'm like, what? Like, dude, he being real with you. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm young. I ain't asked for this. I'm nice. And you know, you know what you want out of it, but think about what people want for you. Think about it. You out here setting your retirement plan in motion damn near in your mind. And people like, man, nah, don't do that. You could be the best heavyweight next. You know what I mean? Just think about the pressure that's mounting. That shit is real, man. That's the part that people don't talk about enough, because we just expect dudes to go out there and perform. If you don't do it, then you ain't built for it. You pick another sport. Look how like crazy, bro. He working through it. It ain't like he gave up on himself, but he letting you know, like, yo, this shit hard, man. A lot of people relying on me, bro. And
disillusionment is a part of life sometimes. Sometimes you're going to get jaded. And that's why ignorance is bliss is such a cliche.
Right.
It's one of those banalities that we just spew, but when you really think about it, it truly is.
Right.
Because when you don't get exposed to certain things, everything is just smooth, everything is good, everything is whatever. Then you start seeing the blemishes and them dark spots. You're like, nah, this shit ain't it ain't what I thought it was. Like, damn, it's something else.
I think he had his experiences already that made him say, man, hold on, man. I ain't know all this shit come with it. You get what I'm saying? Like, damn, like I'm just trying to beat people up and make some money. That's what it seems like. And I know I'm nice in it with it, so I'm gonna stick with it as long as I could. But damn, like this shit come with taking care of people, balancing, managing. Like he even spoke about bills, like just growing up. Like Big Baby ain't just a nickname, man. He really a big baby. Like just put it in perspective. He a whole heavyweight. Shakur Stevens, that's his guy. Shakur older than him, so just think he really a big baby out here. And he in a heavyweight division with a ton of pressure on his shoulders, I think. And, you know, he made some decisions that I think he can learn from. Like this boxing, good thing this ain't like the NBA or the NFL where they be ready to write you off completely and you can't perform. That ain't the case with boxing. So I think that dude, as long as he understand that what he did was mistakes being made, bad decision making, and tighten up moving forward, he'll be all right. If he got his exit plan already and he feel like he know what he want out the sport, who am I to be mad at him for it? You get what I'm saying? Like, we don't get enough transparency to the point with these fighters that when we get it, we still can't appreciate it. We still digging for more. Well, he need this. Bro, he letting you know what it is, bro. You get what I'm saying? He letting you know this shit has come with something that he didn't expect. People really relying on you, the breadwinner now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And we also expect for people to make a couple dollars and all of a sudden, like, they're not supposed to deal with anything. They're supposed to just be immune to things. He'll be all right. He's making money. He'll be all right. He's just,
right.
Like, see, that's the point. To piggyback off of both of what you said, he has people that's dependent upon him, not just people that he probably got in his circle or around him or where he grew up, but people in that business too. Because who runs the heavyweight division right now?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They hoping for another American to come over there and take over that crown, and they feel like this is the dude that can give us back that title.
Think about how many people saying that to him. That shit is real pressure. People don't acknowledge it because we used to just seeing the finished product with them fighting under the lights and then performing, but I don't think people take into account all of the mental battles that they go through throughout the camp on their way into that ring, man. It take a lot. It's a lot on your shoulders when you all of a sudden, because you nice at the sport, become the breadwinner and everybody relying on you to stay the course. You get what I'm saying? I don't care what you say. It's just real, and acknowledging it make him be able to process and deal with that stuff better. That pressure is all right, bro. It's all right to have some pressure on your shoulders. It's just how you deal with it. And I think, again, he got more than enough people around him, so utilize your resources, man, and you lean on those people to help you help guide you into making better decisions so you can get exactly what it is that you want out of boxing. And I think the disconnect too sometimes with the fans and people like Jared that's open about not wanting to be in this shit forever, is what people want for him is different than what he wants for himself. You might want to see him become a heavyweight champion, unified, think about it. We as boxing fans, when we see a good talent, we like, bro, we out in our head how we want to see him go. You get what I'm saying? Kick ass and do this and do that. In his mind, he like, bro, man, I'm about to try to get to this bag. And he even say, he messed around and could possibly retire without even becoming a heavyweight champion. I thought that was real too. But hey, man, I notice us as fight fans a lot of times the stuff we want for these dudes, they be wanting something different. They have something different in mind. So I just not against knocking him. Like, he got his mind made up. He ain't trying to do this shit forever. So I feel him trying to get to it and get up out of there. Have to run up.
Fact, Jay. That is a fact.
Yeah. It makes it easier. Yeah, it don't. It'll get harder, man. Like, the pressure keep mounting. The pressure on you and the expectation for you to continue to win while people are relying on you to be successful so you can continue to maintain the help, you know what I'm saying, that you're able to give to people. It's just a lot. It is. It really is, bro. And I could tell by the way that dude talk that it's been some trying moments in his career thus far with him being tested in a lot of different ways, bro. We live by solid principles. It definitely helps. Yeah, and just tightening up and understanding when you made a mistake, and that you can fix things before it get too crazy. Like you bumped your head a couple times. Think you might have learned your lesson to some degree. Think he'll be all right. I got faith in him, man, doing his thing in boxing because he a real talent. And if he just, stay focused, stay the course until he ready to hang up them gloves, he'll be all right.
Hey, be cooking in that chat, boy.
Man, let me say this though. I liked what I was seeing from Ryan Garcia, but I think they should have kept that media workout a little bit more vanilla.
Think he was doing a little more than he needed to?
Yeah, I think so. I think that some of that should have been a little bit of a surprise.
Mm-hmm.
They was doing some real good stuff if you was like paying attention to it, especially when they put the gloves on, like when he first came out.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they're gonna be working on that catch and shoot. I think Dev gonna have to be very, very, very crafty with the way in which he goes about generating his offense.
Especially early, especially that first half of the fight where Ryan is his most dangerous. It's gonna be interesting to see how it play out.
Just going back to that though, man, you guys touched on it earlier. Like, how does he have a better card a week later than he does with this? And this is your most prized fighter, the biggest name on your docket. You know what I'm saying? This interplay between those two in particular, Ryan and Oscar, has really, really hurt the prospects of this fight, man. And it's cold to me. Like, it's a clear play where I think either one wants out the contract or the other one wants to keep the contract, and they're not on the same terms, so they're trying their best to do the other one dirty. I saw a video where De La Hoya was up in there talking about which one of those is going to be the one to knock Ryan out. Like, what is that, man? That's your fighter.
Right. Peace to the Queen, Aisha, and the Cash App, always supporting the grind. Much love, Queen.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Much love to you.
No, he's doing some interesting stuff, Zenith. There's a whole lot of that. What's the name, man? Catching and shooting.
Mm-hmm.
The simultaneous catch and shoot, though.
Mm-hmm. Salute to my bro, Big Dog Willie in the super chat. He said Bill Haney won a Nobel Cat Prize this morning. Greatest achievement for anybody in the boxing community. Haney Cole's going places. Facts. They're going straight.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Salute to my guy, Tim Stoudemire in the building. What's good, Tim? How you feeling? Says he has Hopkins as his right hand man.
Stop the G.
De La Hoya, man, he find ways to still be, in the sport and operating.
Oscar, you teaching Oscar Jr. a lesson? He called my man Bill Nokio yesterday.
Yeah, Nokio is the latest one I seen. That was damn, they call him Bill Nokio is wild.
They wilding in the chat, man.
Don't leave me out.
You're lying to me. Said Mr. Work. Yeah, Ryan, look, he trying, bro. I just seen him like in that little interview that I was playing where he was talking to dude. He looked in better shape than what some people thought. I mean, he seen him look like he getting packed up, look like he close to, getting things in order. I mean, I tell you, that's why I think it make the fight entertaining and interesting. The age is a lot closer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree. And plus, Ryan offers what Zenith Capital highlighted earlier. It offers him an opportunity to still be on pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
He just can't take anybody and be on pay-per-view because he's not that. He hasn't arrived to that point yet.
Man, if he just reduced him to straight jabs, that'd be crazy. So I think everyone got to play a part in how this event going. Yep, Oscar need to deliver a fight that's on on it. Haney need to rebound from the Regis fight to stay on pay-per-view. Facts. Yeah, man. Good point. That's a great point. That's real. So if it turned into a jab fest, that jab fest would be crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jab fest would be crazy.
Oh no. He was working on some stuff though, Zena, for sure. I was looking at it. I was like, I don't know if they should have put that in there. You know what I mean? Because I used to look at the media workouts or just even looking at these guys doing pad work in general, and it just looked like just regular ass pad work. But then when I was looking at like the way he was using his jab, he was catching with his backhand and shooting the jab at the same time. So I'm like, he's looking to time that. He's going to be looking to time that jab on Devin. And I think what makes it interesting is they're real comparable in dimension too.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And that's what I was saying before, like a couple weeks ago. Man, I would have his ass watching Ali Norton on repeat because we know Ali had one of the better jabs in the heavyweight division at the time. He quick on his feet, got real good feet. But the way that Ken Norton was able to neutralize it was by catching and shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Catching and shooting. Then it got to a point where Ali didn't even really want to throw the jab like that no more. Right. Then he started just throwing the right hand. And then when he was throwing the right hand, now he's reaching a little bit. Then Ken Norton was able to time him trying to throw the right hand and countering him. End up breaking his jaw in that fight in the first one. And from what I seen from what Derek James got Ryan Garcia doing, that looks like that's going to be an integral part of the game plan. Catching and shooting, looking to like deter him from throwing that jab. Then there was another little sequence I seen with the pads where Derek James feinted like he was going to shoot the jab up top. Then he went for the little stab jab and then had Ryan counter over the top with the right hand. So I'm like, man, it seemed like they got a pretty good thing going on as far as what they've been working on in camp. Now, whether or not he's going to be able to carry out the mission, I think remains to be seen if he can stay focused. But if he does and he stays poised, he stay relaxed, and he don't really try to do too much, but then he work within that framework, I think it's going to be very, very, very difficult for Dev. I'm not saying it's going like he ain't going to be able to do it. I think he's got the talent and the capacity. But yeah, it's like sometimes a really good game plan and good execution, you know, you're able to knock off the superior talent. We've seen it happen before. I do expect Dev to win, but I just thought the way that they were doing that pad work, it was very interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cash said he got working on something for that jab, huh? That's good attention to detail because I think that's going to be one. If you can neutralize his jab at all, that's definitely a win for Ryan. That's one of his his primary weapons right there. If you can nullify or slow that down a bit, you might have some.
Oh yeah, and if you look at the way he was shadow boxing too, if you look at the way Ryan was shadow boxing, a lot of times, like when he was stepping and pivoting, he had that rear hand up, and he had his chin tucked behind the shoulder.
Right,
he was up like right in front, kind of like in that Archie Moore type of, you know what I mean, like.
Yeah, Ryan.
I said, whoo! I said they been working on some stuff.
You just gotta have the discipline to carry it out in the ring, like you said, and through the fatigue as well too.
Right.
Oh yeah.
He working. He has his ass trying to. I feel him. Good. Keep putting in the work. You got 11 more days, boy. You got 11 more days to make this fight something, man. But again, it's gonna be entertaining the first 4 to 6 rounds. I promise you. Right, he fresh and he fast and willing to try. Man, wonder because he got kind of speed and power. He can keep you cautious or thinking. You know what I'm saying? So
just how you go from starving to like on steroids?
Do what I'm saying
in the course of a couple of days,
right? So a Tank, man, you know it. That Tank Davis video got them hot. They like, ain't no way. Nah, he got too many muscles anyway. Muscles ain't gonna win this fight, Frank. For Tank, you know what I mean? Muscles don't win fights. They be hot.
That's crazy. He was just literally weight drained and starving and all kind of stuff. Ain't no way.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Shout out to the person who edited that bad boy. Put that saying background on there. Had my man over there channeling out.
You know what I'm saying? They like, bro, salute to my guy Creole. Much love, bro. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button if y'all haven't. We gonna rock out for a little bit.
Creole been cooking in that chat too, boy.
Yeah,
Zenith stay cooking in the chat.
Snack.
He waiting for something to be checked. Zenith be on that.
Right. Man, but I know something else I had seen too that I wanted to touch on. That double standard in boxing, man. I see everybody going off about, Benavidez and his little situation. I thought that was kind of weak for them to even interview him. But he should have been more on point to deny it. Because, that people are going to take that and run with it. Like, yo, you ain't focused, man. See, this is why Canelo won't fight you. But, could we really run with that? Because who is this guy right here? Who is this?
Party, cabrones! No fucking around! Let's fucking party!
You look a little toasted right there.
Huh? You know when my man was talking and it was moving him back and forth, he was toasted. He was shielded.
So don't give me that with the Benavidez crap, because at the end of the day, them dudes wasn't breaking no rules. He had a couple, but the only thing was he, being in public with it where people could, take their stuff and run with it. So salute to Benavidez. But don't dare make the excuse this is why Canelo won't fight him. See, I don't want to hear that. That should be more the reason to fight him. Yeah, he drinking and stuff, right? He ain't focused. Go ahead and catch him while he's slipping, Canelo. I think you can take him right now. I think you could take him, Nello.
No, that's a fact, Zenith. That's a fact. I rock with you on that. Mm-hmm. I rock with you on that. I mean, you gotta. I mean, they gotta. If the standard is there for this person, right. If the other person also fits that same build, then that standard also is applicable to that person as well. So you got to keep it across the board. I agree with you. It can't be an exhibition fight. Then it becomes a huge fight.
Yeah,
a person can't be.
Not after that guy just got stopped too. Like so I say, man, it take nothing to give people their credit. I get the fighter shit and talking crazy, but sometimes you put your foot a little too far in your mouth. I mean, or people go too far to discredit the accomplishments of the next man, and then you end up in the ring with one of them same guys, and now we supposed to forget everything. Oh, this is the greatest fight now, but I get it. I get why it's happening, and I'm going to tune in.
That's a fact.
Exactly.
That's a fact. But
let's jump him. Let's jump Chris, man. Exactly. My man,
all about. It's like life in general, though, man. You gotta learn how to undersell and over deliver.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That's
absolutely, Aisha, 100%.
No, I'm just all right. It's okay. I'm so. He be like, damn, you a lot better than I. You a lot better than so.
Saucy. Benavidez is like, I ain't using the jab, and I like that. Something I was like, what the hell? Damn. At least somebody had a water with you. At least you had a water with you, bro.
Yo, Just that was an excellent point you just made though, because aren't we hearing backlash for the fight between Lemos and Hitchens? Yeah. Hitchens won the fight. He didn't get knocked out. He won the fight, and they saying he don't deserve a fight.
Right. It's crazy, bro. Like, boxing is so unforgiving, and fans are just so fickle, man. I don't get it. You can't get tested nowadays, and getting tested and finding a way through it means you don't deserve the next fight because you got tested by one guy. Like, what the hell? Damn, that's the dude you should want to see get the opportunity. Like, hey, man, he stood tall. He was getting cracked, man. Look, got a little rough for him in there. He figured it out, found a way through it. That's where I'm at with it. I'm like, man, damn, bro. Y'all going.
We throw all them cliches around like, styles make fights. And then when we see it play out in front of us, we just want to just completely diminish the guy.
Right. I know a good fact. Hitchens is definitely one of them guys. Definitely a damn good talent, man. And I keep saying, man, you seen that's the first time you really seen him in there with a style like that as a professional, with somebody being relentless in his chest pressing. He had to figure that out in the moment, and he found a way through it. I mean, a pure boxer is not going to give him that kind of fight because that's going to be more up his alley, a more conventional style and pace of a fight where it will allow him to think and get his stuff off. Whereas got a guy clearly in Lemos constantly pushing the pace, much different than anybody that he's been in the ring with as a pro. So you see him have to figure that out. But he just don't get enough credit for figuring it out and not getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Not getting slept. And Lemos was like, coming off 9-10 straight knockouts or something like that?
I believe 10.
That young man was applying pressure, man. He was applying some pressure.
Smart pressure, too.
I think it highlights the importance of having a multifaceted toolbox, though.
Right.
You know, like I was saying that night, man, if he was a little bit more comfortable on the inside, he makes that fight a little bit easier for himself. I feel like he doesn't have to expend as much energy because he don't got to keep moving around and cycling.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, but my thing is this, Creole. Yeah, I think he looked bad, but it wasn't really all too bad. And that's where it gets real tricky, like with the optics. When you seeing a guy getting pressed like that and he moving. But then when you look at, man, like he did a tremendous job with his jab. My God, Lemos, his eye was damn near closed shut.
It was closed shut.
That right eye, that jab was working like a charm.
Right.
He did some good work with that little stab jab to the body. There were a couple of times where even when it was getting a little bit turbulent in there, he held it down and he was fighting. I want to say like in the 8th round. In the 8th round, the beginning of the round, like he was up out of there. But then I want to say around like the 1:10 mark, he started stepping to him. I thought that was some of the best fighting that he did. Not the best boxing, but the best fighting that he did in that fight.
It was, man. He started I was like, bro, he biting down, man. This is the answers, the questions is being answered. Like, we got some dog. He got some in him.
He got it.
He not the biggest puncher, y'all. He was stepping out his comfort zone to try to get that dude. You know what I'm saying? He clipped him with some good shots, too. That's why I say look at Lemos' eye after the fight. His joint closed. Joint looking crazy. Like Ant said, what you say? Hitchens like you could go clubbing. I mean,
he go to the Waffle House after that. My man face was clean. He wasn't really.
Only thing he had on him was Vaseline in the hair.
Yeah,
that was it.
Eyes swollen and shit, swollen shut. Hitchens show he can find. I'm telling you, that's why I say you can't box, yo. Zenith, bro. We don't analyze the fights to its entirety. We just look at what we didn't like about the fight or how a guy got hit. You don't highlight nothing else that took place. Dude was in there working too. Yeah, he did some holding. Yeah, I know you didn't like it, but it was rough. He said it. Yeah, I had to slow this dude down. I had to do something.
Gotta hold on. You gotta douse that flame a little bit, man.
He's like, I got to grab him and hold him. Nah, Hitchens, you did right. Grab him and hold him, man.
Hold him firm too. Don't let him get back going in no rhythm.
Big facts.
He's comfortable there. That's where he's most comfortable. What you want him to be comfortable. Hell, Floyd had to do that with Castillo. He had to do that with freaking Maidana.
Right.
I mean, you know, sometimes this is just gonna be a fight. That's just what it is.
Right.
And you got to be able to fight through it.
Big facts about them Argentinians. We was talking about that the other day, and it seemed like all them dudes be strong for no reason, man. Like Lucas Matisse, like that dude was strong. Marcos Maidana, that dude was strong. You see the way Lemos was fighting, and you seen what's the name came out there with him. Maidana came out there with him. So
that's why I said, man, we said we had a Marcos Maidana sighting, bro. That meant something, bro. That means
a hell of an endorsement right there.
That is a hell of an endorsement, and that lets you know that they believe in that fighter too. It's not by happenstance that fight was like that.
Good pressure fighters with good punching power, man. Shit, wasn't Matisse Argentina to another one slugging, punching, and he could box with it. Marcos Maidana was improved under Robert Garcia, man. He took the L until he got the fluid. You know what I mean? He was kicking ass under Robert Garcia.
And I got to give Hitchens credit for surviving that because we seen what he did. What was it? The last fight, he got the guy up out of there in one round.
Yeah.
And then the fight before that, he had Lee Selby, who's a pretty damn good fighter, albeit at the domestic level out there in the UK. But he's a pretty solid fighter in his own right. Damn good boxer. Right. And he was doing good work from the outside, but he was doing good work until he wasn't, until Lemos wore his ass out. So that tells you what type of motor that guy got, man. He got a heck of a motor on him. I'll say this though, Thomas. I think the difference with Floyd from what we've seen with Hitchens is that Floyd knew how to frame him up.
Yeah.
He knew how to frame him up like on the inside. I think that Richardson Hitchens, if he gets that part of his game down, he started working on them frames, them pins, and just the physical controls, he'll be able to slow the fight down and still be offensive at the same time, as opposed to just holding the guy and clinching him and just tying him up. I think that's the next step for him, because from the outside and mid-range, that man is crisp. He's smooth. He's a damn good boxer from the outside, but just use that physicality a little bit more. And he's a big guy too. You like what, 5'10"? Come on, man.
Right. I'm telling you, man, that the dude really really got something with him. And you hit the nail perfectly, yo. The inside game definitely is the area where he needs some work, being more comfortable in the trenches, as they call it, right? In the fire, if you will. And I think he has the reflexes and the creativity defensively to handle himself, and it's just a matter of him being comfortable enough in those spots where he'll allow himself to work without looking to hold or looking for a way out, the exit out without, getting some work done there first. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's an area of his game where he always going to be probably trying to look to improve, because in doing so, it'll make him a more versatile, more rounded, more polished, and they're tougher to deal with. Get what I'm saying? You don't got to be the biggest puncher, man, but you keep placing them shots in the right spot, continuing to become more of a body puncher, I would say. I know easier said than done, but bro, go to the body more. Why I say that? Because you're not a guy with a crazy big punch, but I think you can sting a guy. I think you can definitely take the air out and sap the air out of a guy tire. You know what I'm saying? You go into that body enough, go into that well enough. So I just want to see him do that.
Big facts, especially if you could do it from range. Just I don't know if anybody paid attention to how effective that stab jab was. Damn near every time he touched Lemos with that stab jab, he had him doubled over. He had him folded up.
Why was he not doing? That's a beautiful shot. That's a money shot. Remember, you seen Rolly doing that on Pitbull? Did you catch it? Do a couple of joints.
Stop him in his tracks, man. Stop him in his tracks,
bro.
And you could do that from range. You could do it safe, and you still go into the body at the same time.
Right. Man, yo, it's just I love to break this down and get these dudes their credit. This shit ain't easy, bro. And if we gonna keep calling dudes ass for winning fights like boxing, some of the boxing fans they take this shit in a totally different direction. That's a totally different standard nowadays. You could win a fight and still be shitty. You win a tough fight, and the only thing I could say after that, man, he ain't who he thought he was. Like, what? Why not? Based off what? Him getting tested and passing the test?
Big fact.
What are we talking about?
If anything, we should be saying, damn, Lemos ain't who we thought he was. We thought he was a lemon, but this dude is serious.
Right. He wasn't He wasn't coming off 9-10 knockout straight. Lemos was.
Yeah, that's a fact. And that stab jab in that 10th round, boy, it stopped him for a good second. He had to think about it before going back, man. You got to give Hitchens the credit, because he weathered the hell out of that storm. That storm was fierce. He was in the eye of it. And I agree with Ant. He definitely got to work on his framing, his posting, his manipulation of him inside, freeing hands so that he can hit that body even when he's inside. But one thing I do know he knows from this is that he went to battle with somebody that's been getting folks out of there. And he was in the inside where he's comfortable and survived it. So he can survive now. So now it's about, like you said, working on that craft inside so that he could add that dimension to his toolkit.
Right. Should have make him that much tougher to deal with, more versatile. That shit body work pay dividends. And the beautiful thing about it is, with a guy like him with them reflexes, being able to have pretty good punch placement, speed and stuff, it ain't about just your power. It's placing them shots, and you got the ability to get those shots off again in the inside and really kind of grind your guy down. 100%, I guarantee you, if he concentrate on going to the body more, it make his fights easier for him moving forward. Slowing guys down, it'd be easy, because I thought he had Lemos slowed down. I thought he was about to start just separating. Man, this dude caught a second win and started making this fight tough out of nowhere. I'm like, oh,
shit, man, the dude was I got nothing but respect.
See, that's why good body work would have made it so that it would have been tougher for him to get that second win, is all I'm saying. More body work. You did that to him without even going consistently enough to the body like that. That needs to be a staple of God's offense when you're not the biggest puncher, in my opinion. You need to be able to kind of level the playing field. How do you do it to some degree? Take some air out of the damn tire. Because I don't care what you say. Once you start going to a guy's body and slowing him down, natural fatigue starts settling in. Now those punches that didn't really have that meaningful effect, they got a totally different effect now because you got a winded or a fatigued guy in front of you. You get what I'm saying? Again, you don't have to be the biggest puncher. You really don't. But this punch placement is really mixing up your attack. Understand there's no way you can go through a whole fight not being a big puncher and not going to a guy's body that's looking to pressure. You just officially made that fight that much harder for yourself by not allowing that to be a part of your game plan in which you execute thoroughly. Like, you needed that. It would have been a much different, like, I think you dealing with a much different Lemos if you constantly in his body. You get what I'm saying? Digging when you can. You get what I'm saying? Instead of those moments where he just forcing you to constantly give ground. And I think he would have did a better job staying in there just a bit more. Why? He was getting hit anyway, right? You should have been trying to clip this dude. You know what I mean? Hit this guy back to the body, hit him. I mean, when you don't expect it, you know what I mean? Take that air out the tire. What they say, put the water in the basement. Flood the basement.
Water in that basement.
Water, you dig what I'm saying?
Siphon that gas tank.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, what you guys think of that statement that Creole just made? Because I thought it was interesting too. The one where he said Hitchinson had excuses after the fight. What you think about that though? Because he did come with him.
I just think, to me, right, if he had a loss, then I would be probably harder on his explanation of what he felt like took place in there. But because it was within a win, I don't lean on it being his excuse as much as him really just trying to speak his truth. And I think Richardson was just telling it what it was. You know what I mean? Like, he not a fan of the 10-pound rehydration. He not. The IBF rules, he's not a fan of it. But fans expect him to be cool with whatever because of what another fighter is doing. Like, everybody different. And I also feel like, as a fight fan, yeah, if one guy can make the sacrifice, you could. But I feel like, yo, man, the dude told you even before the fight he was still green. That should have told a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, that he clearly know he ain't got it all figured out. Now, I wouldn't have called him green per se, but inexperienced, yeah, but green, I don't want to call him that because he actually can fight. I mean, I just don't, the green, man, that's for people that really look like they, when you see them fight, it's really glaring holes in their game. Like, although we see some, Richards and Hitchens is not the same as somebody that I would see as a green fighter. I mean, go through Tank, Haney, Shakur. Shit, yeah, you're going to have to go through some fire in there with Tank, for sure. Comment section make fighters have excuses. I'm telling you, you feel like you got to justify everything, Cash. You go out there and don't look your absolute best. Now I got to explain to these dudes, well, this and that happened. Nah, man, sometimes you just ain't going to have your best night's work. Just don't make a habit out of it. He said Hitchens. You can't help but to call him that, Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens. If he tear this name up, don't they? Or Jones in the UK trains his son.
Shout out to the good brother Jay Hardcore from Hardcore Boxing News.
I don't understand what he's supposed to do because Limo's gonna have problem. Yeah, I'm telling fans are unrealistic, Zenith. Like, I get it. The holding was more than what you wanted to see, but it was in an effort to try to figure things out in the process. And once he did, he started working. He realized he had to fight back a little bit. Simple and plain. He just had to fight back. That's all. The holding was just going, slow him down some, but I think fighting him back would have gave him more to think about. You know what I mean? So, again, holding him and moving and giving up ground, I think, was creating confidence for Lemos throughout that fight. Whereas, you clearly the bigger man than Hitchens, so I think he just needed to stand his ground a little bit more because he trust in his abilities because he was getting clipped with some solid shots and he dealt with them. That was the most challenging fight I think he had in his career thus far. That and Kevin Johnson fight for me. And when it's an easy fight, complain when it's an evenly matched fight. That's why y'all know over here we're gonna keep building up boxing, man. We don't complain when they give us when we get a good one. We see it for what it is. We don't start. Then think about like what your assessment, how shitty of an assessment you give if a guy get tested by a quality fighter that got more wins than him, got more knockouts than a dude got fights. You know what I mean? Let alone experience. He got more knockouts than dude got fights. And you test him, and the guy figures it out. And the only thing we can say, yeah, well, I told you Richardson was some mid, yo. Like, based off what? Winning a fight? That's how you determine he was mid? Winning a fight off a guy that's a good fighter. That's determining mid. Not that he was in there with a mid fighter in and of itself or a less than quality opponent, and all of a sudden he went in there and just looked bad. I get it, but bro, we got to start doing better and more homework, myself included. I could never do enough homework. Know what I mean? I could never do enough homework. Know what I mean? We need to do more homework on these opponents, man. Like who got an opponent coming up with a wild name? Cody Crowley. I don't know much about this guy, but before I even make a judgment on him, I'm gonna look him up. The only thing I could say is I never heard of him. So I'm gotta look up these guys and stop calling people bums because you don't know the name.
I do know that when you look at his fights, the catalog of his fights, what you saw him do to Richardson Hitchens, he was doing that ish to everybody else, but they was getting slept. They were not sustaining the pressure. They were not handling it well, and eventually they succumbed to it. The dude is legit.
Nah, you're not wrong, Creo. You're not wrong, but I think like what you think about what you're saying. I think Hitchens did show up. It's just the fight was tougher than maybe what he anticipated, obviously, based on what he said. But that's all fighters got to come in with that confidence. But I think he did show up. So you're right. Nah, when you like that, you show up. And I think he showed that he had a level of dog in him. And he was, you know, quote unquote, somewhat like that. Because if not, he could have easily folded, packed it in, and just completely unraveled. You know what I mean? And I think he did a damn good job maintaining his composure. And you got to think, how many times was he in some of those compromising positions that Lemos had him in? That was the first. That's what people don't realize. And that being first, I don't give a damn what you did in the Olympics. I appreciate it all, but I'm just saying that's the first time you've been put in this position as a pro under them lights, and you had with your record, undefeated record on the line, you having to figure it out. It's a lot of credit that I give him as a fighter for finding a way to figure it out. I mean, I just don't see where people get off like, well, he's just mid. Like, bro, he figured he got it done. Damn, yo. Like, I can't wait to see him fight again.
Right.
I'm telling you, a pure boxer fight more than likely won't look like that with him. When he's in there with those guys that's more of the conventional type boxer, or even with power and don't bring that type of pressure consistently calculated like that, he beat your ass. Telling you, Malik Hawkins is a pretty solid boxer. I'm gonna say, world beater, but he's a pretty good fighter.
Nah, he's a damn good boxer for sure, Malik Hawkins.
You know what I'm saying? He beat him handily, bro. I gotta, man, put some respect on. That's how I know people don't be watching these fights. Y'all only be seeing a couple fights, man. Y'all probably seen Zepeda and this fight of Hitchens, and that's it. I'm telling you, dude be working. He can scrap, man.
And to Zenith's point, here's the other thing that we got to take into consideration. The other guy is looking to show up too because he got his own dreams and aspirations.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't think Lemos know that his fortunes could change in the event that he win that fight? Then he gets another fight after that, and he's on the big stage. He out there fighting in Vegas. He a long way from Argentina and all that.
That ain't surface level. You know what I'm saying?
So this dude don't want to win. He don't want to change the fortune of his, his life and his family. Like hell no.
Lemos tried for 12 rounds, bro. 12 rounds. And
almost succeeded in that 8.
Let him off. People like, he got to work on his gas tank. Yeah, you're going to feel like that if somebody just made a pure boxer that's usually fighting at his own pace, fight at an accelerated pace. Common sense tell you, yeah, you're going to be more tired than you typically see him in fights. He was in there fighting for his O like a mother. Hitchens was fighting for that O, man. He was
getting hit to the body and all that. Like,
fighting, bro. That man was fighting hard, man.
He was fighting for his life, bro. And he almost had him out of there in the 8th. To me, that 8th round showed me a lot about Hitchens because I thought he was about to be out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that 8th round, man. It was scary, man. I was scared of him, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was sweating like I was in this corner.
Like people, listen, man. People just make it seem like all these guys that can remotely possibly test any of these dudes. They if there's the water walker and fighting them, he just runs through everybody. And I'm just not sure because how many Lemoses he got on his resume as well. And what I mean is people will just look at the overall skill or talent or lack thereof, and you'll feel like how they stack up. And there's no way he can give him a good fight. Yes, there is way because styles make them fights, and that dude don't got no bad feet. He know what he doing in there. He understands how to fight, so you just can't ignore that. You get what I'm saying? Atheist Ghostbusters said, "What's up, gentlemen? Balls panel, no casuals allowed. Hey, when you go live, so I can show some love. Just got a government check, man. Salute the Atheist Ghostbuster, man. Much love, man."
Hey, I don't want to interrupt the cook. You was cooking right there, Just. But I remember you saying just not too long ago that you had something else you wanted to top off on. So I mean, or hit the topic on. So
I think it was
never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I think it was that. Oh, Jared. Well, we speaking about Jared. It was Jared between Jared and I think Jared and Jared Anderson situation and what's it called? Canelo and that double standard with the drinking thing. But I think that's just some people using that as a extra added excuse for Benavidez not to get that fight. But yeah, he don't. That's the thing. Guys who are more known are the only ones who are skilled. And I'm telling you, sometimes people just be having a hype in the backing. I've seen it myself, bro. Some people had a hype in the backing because they're expected to be this good. And you got some that don't have it that are just as good, if not better. We've seen it all the time. I'm going to forever understand and do my homework. That's why y'all know I don't call people bums, bro. Like, it's tough to just don't fight boxing that way. Everybody's a bum. This one is not that good. Yeah, he got tested. Yeah, he figured it out. Did he lose? Nah. But he was getting hit. Did he lose? Nah. But he was getting tested. He was tired. But did he lose? Nah. But what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Damn, at least let the dude lose before you call him mid. Damn, he can't get tested. This is where we at. You can't have an off night. You can't get tested. You know what I mean? You faced with an unfamiliar style, somebody that you ain't been in there, especially as a pro. Yeah, none of that. It's supposed to be smooth sailing. Yeah, if you don't completely outbox this dude, ain't no way you on this dude's level, man. All right. I want to see more of these matchups happen because I need to see more people mix and match, bro. I need to see more of these fights happen so I can see if everybody just gonna run through or if one guy just gonna run through everybody. I want to see. I done heard one guy 12 zips Matiz, beats Teal relatively easy, definitely beats Tank. He definitely beats Shakur. Like I want to see all these fights, man. If they gonna be all that easy, please let me see. Them shit's all that easy, bro. For Loma under the IBF rules, he loses that fight. All I was trying to highlight was for people that's their favorite fighter. I understand he's operating under a different set of rules at the WBC, but hypothetically, could you, based on what you know, he rehydrates, could you hypothetically picture him fighting under those rules and being good? But see how quick we'll shit on Hitchens for it, right? And then if the shoe is on the other foot, you'll say, well, if he fight Matiz, it'll be a unification and he ain't gonna be fighting under those rules. Or see, you already letting me know you're saying that because you don't feel like he'll be comfortable either. So don't give me the shit that Hitchens is scared for being transparent with you. We got to stop being goofy as fans. He's telling you, look, bro, that dude is a force to be reckoned with. If it was one of these other dudes, yeah, I'd be more than willing to try my hand, more likely than getting in there with him. I need to make sure I'm good because that dude is dangerous. How many people gonna tell you that? Everybody else would lie and be like, man, I don't care about no hydration rules. I'm gonna beat his ass anyway. Like they would have gave you that spill. You know what I mean? The dude could be transparent. Nah, I don't like his energy. He I don't like it. He's ducking Matiz. He look like he about to duck. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, let us cross the bridge first. You're gonna put a duck jacket on him? Shit, Matiz was a duck a month or two ago too. So miss me with the duck narratives. I don't
Creole, I don't think you're wrong with that feeling, bro. I think a lot of people believe that it was going to be an easy fight, not just from what we heard, but from what we've seen out of it. Hitchens. But the thing is, you just never know with that opponent. That opponent has got what he's going to bring. Because I remember, I thought for sure that Stevie Spark was going to get wasted when he fought. Yeah. When he fought over, what's his name again? Just.
Right, Zena.
Montana Love.
Yeah,
I thought Montana Love was gonna wash him.
Right,
man. That boy brought so much
pressure. Spark too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Man, that boy was bringing so much pressure to his life, man. He didn't know what to do. He had to throw the man out the ring.
Nah, real talk. He didn't know what he was like, man. Get him up out of there. That was getting tough for him.
It was getting tough. It was about to go south for him real quick. So he just tossed him out the ring. Said, "Man, I can't deal with this."
Facts, all things. That's the part they don't want to admit to, man. They just feel like, all right, you see where he lacks, skillfully as a this quote unquote boxer, right? but he has a style and being a pressure fighter that can make it difficult for you. And he's not the easiest guy to hit cleanly. You get what I'm saying? Like people saying he ain't had no defense, whatever. Now you clearly not watching Pitbull because it's not the easiest to hit that dude. You know what I mean? So miss me with that little dude make it hard for you to get them clean shots on him. And then when you do, it might be a single shot and it don't really affect him the way because you need to put it on. You need to put hands on that guy. I'm telling you, got to put some combinations on Pitbull. One punch at a time. You see what Rolly was doing. That's not enough to keep him out your wheelhouse, out your kitchen, breaking up all your dishes. JQ in the building. What's good, fam?
I just think it's important for us fans to continue to broaden our perspective of what these things are, man. Like defense and all that stuff. Like defense ain't just looking pretty on the outside. You could come forward and be, have a tight little defense with you too.
Right. I heard about Lynn Parrow for a little while. That's not somebody that I watched a ton of, but I still felt like if Montana Love was anything close to what we was expecting, or myself, I use myself, I'm like, he had to beat that guy.
But Parro's another excellent point. He brought so much pressure to Love. Love didn't know what to do with it.
Man, he was on my boy helmet, bro. First time seeing Limo's fight. Yeah, Gustavo. Yeah, me too. See, Argentina didn't see Maidana. I knew it was about to be a walk in the park. Yeah, Chino was rapping them. I was like, I said, we seen the Marcos Maidana site? I said, oh, okay, something going on over here, bro. He's pretty decent. I got you, Kate. Oh. I was like, he's pretty decent. But it's a lot of homework I got to do. Like, I'm not discounting these fighters no more because I don't know. I know their names. I got to, do some homework. I think that's just lazy to say, well, I don't know him, so he ain't good. Like, it's just that don't sit well with me. We'll do some damn homework, watch some tape, pull up a fight. You don't care if it's his highlight tape. Watch it. Like, don't just do that. Like, go up and down the resume, see where he fought. When I notice I see guys stay up in their country a lot and then they crossing over into the States, that'd be like a little red flag for me. Unless they really like that. More times than not, they end up getting their asses beat.
Hey, Judge,
to get tossed up.
Before KO come here and cook, I just wanted to make mention of the piece, that expose that your cousin did, man. That was a solid piece. I think everybody need to go to Ashley's Corner and check it out. She dropped a live this morning at 9:00, man.
That was dope. That was
very good stuff.
And that the person that she was talking about, the female boxer, was in Jay's chat the other day. She popped up. So that's crazy. I was like, man, I seen the name. I'm like, didn't we just see her? But word, man. Salute to Jada the boxer. KO was good with it, bro.
Hey, what's happening with you, bro? My bad earlier, dog. My shit cut out. I was walking the dogs. I'm back home now, so service should be A1. We should be crispy now, bro.
It's all good. All
what y'all on now? What y'all cooking?
We're just chopping it up about the people that Hitchens fight came up again, and I feel like when we see guys get tested, we overreact. Man. We ask for a test, you see it, and you get one, and then it's like, well, he's mid, he ain't this. I'm like, man. He had to figure some shit out. He had to dig deep in that fight. And they just not all going to be easy. And, again, I listened to the fighters. That dude called himself Green. I'm never forgetting that. He referred to himself as still Green. So I know he talk a certain way. But I know that's fighter shit. He got some work to do. But I like Hitchens, man. I just think you got to keep working. His inside game need work, obviously. You know what I'm saying? We're just talking about that. Him being a little more physical. You know what I mean? That can help him. Going to the body more, little shit. I think he could tweak that. It could work. He'd be all right.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I just my perspective is I just worry about him against a pressure fighter that don't care nothing about his skills. So I feel what you're saying. I just for me that it was a lot of huge red flags on there. Number one, he was
for me. Your hairline's a big red flag, you motherfucker. You lot of
that ain't the real Zenith, dog.
I should have known it wasn't.
Yeah, that ain't the real
Zenith. Somebody that they just said they know Zenith, but they said let me steal it. Back to regular schedule program. Keep cooking, KO.
Yeah, bro. So for me, the way that he was going straight back with his chin in the air, how his feet maybe he's not as slick as we thought he was, because he was really trying to use distance control and use his lateral movement.
Right.
Didn't have a whole lot of head movement to be defensive with. And I just worry about him with guys that's not going to care nothing about how good his jab is, how long he is, that 74-inch arm reach. So I think it's a lot of red flags there for him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't as high on him as I was, because at the end of the day, Lemons, I mean, he 5'5" with a 67-inch arm reach, bro. And you couldn't keep him up off of you. So what happens when that dude is 5'10" and he got a 70-inch arm reach, but he got that same type of pressure, and he don't have to put himself out of position like Lemons did. He can reach it from a further distance. Like I'm just not as high on him, bro. I just know he's gonna have to fight. If Lemons can make him fight, bro.
That's why you got to work on that inside game, learn how to frame and pin and post and all that shit. Because at some point, like you said, once they encroach that jab, it's pretty much going to be a wrap after that. And the other thing I was noticing too was this: when he was shooting his jab, he was a little bit slow on that recoil. He was getting hit with a lot of them overhand rights, bringing that left hand back a little too slow.
Good point.
It wasn't just that it was slow, and if you go back and watch it, it was coming back low.
Right, you're right.
That it was low and slow.
Yeah, it wasn't just that it was slow. He was bringing that bitch back low,
low and slow, like a grill, huh?
Yeah, bro.
Tyson Fury do the same thing when he shoot his jab. He keep it low.
Hey, that how you know, Just Dude don't be on that Texas barbecue. You say low and slow like a grill. Nah, it's low and slow like a smoker, bro.
Yeah, like
grill,
a smoker, man.
Grill, you cook it fast, Just. Come on.
You know what I mean, man? Like
no. KO got a flex. He just giving his big flex on right now.
Yeah, he just let me know he be on the grill. I mean, the smoker.
Yeah, that's that Jersey.
From Texas, he know about that smoker. I know he know.
Yeah, that's that Jersey in you, bro. That's the East Coast, man.
You know what I mean? I know I ain't on the smoker for sure, but yeah, low and slow.
yeah. Hey, that's that that's the East Coast in you, man.
Yeah, but I feel like your assessment to me is always going to be fair. Y'all know I'm just do. I'm always being a little, you know what I mean? I'm gonna put it in perspective. Like I know going up against those type of pressure fighters, for instance, right? People was asking about the Matias situation. That right there, that fight, I like Hitchens a lot. I ain't got nothing negative to say. If Lemos was this difficult, it's safe to say, realistically, Super L would be 2 times as difficult. And I don't know, based on the performance I just seen with a pressure fighter, if you make it out with that guy. You get what I'm saying? His pressure going to be to a whole nother level. So, and again, he's going to be more comparable to you in size and stuff like that. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. All things, is that you for real? Because y'all know I'm paranoid.
Nah, that ain't him, bro. All things don't never hit the link, bro.
That's why I say, yo, just do. I ain't falling for it twice.
Yeah, make him turn the camera on.
Yeah, I see him in the back. I see he said first time on here. Yeah, I bet.
Things in the chat said no.
To my guy. Nice try though. Good try. I mean, good try. Good try.
You just doing your thing. That's why they following you over here, bro. You just doing your thing.
That's just a sign right there, boy. You big time. Now you know you just don't know the difference between a grill and a smoker, but other than that, you know you're on this damn boxing though. My man can't go.
Don't do it.
Right. That's all good. He got me right, man. You can't let me go out like that.
Don't do my boy like that, man.
I can't do just like that, man. My bad, just.
Yeah. Salute to everybody in the building, though. See, I smashed the like button. It's been a dope one. We almost approaching that 4-hour mark. How we be doing over here?
Yeah, man. That's fire, man. Keep doing your thing. What I wanted to bring this up too, man. I had to speak on this on this Gervonta Davis shit, bro.
Right.
That you got in your title. Like I wouldn't be me if I didn't speak on that. Like
take it home, man. Take it home.
I find it very, very hypocritical that and just very interesting that you can see clearly that there's just gonna be a certain level of no matter what Tank Davis does, he's gonna get criticized and he's gonna get hate for it. So the fan in me is like, bro, just do whatever the hell you want to do sometimes. Because they're not going to be fair. The criticism of him is never fair, bro. It's just hate. Like, literally in less than a week, he went from looking frail and looking skinny. Oh, what's wrong with him? Is he weight drained? Is he depleted? and now he looked too good to where they're saying that he is juicing now. He on steroids.
That's crazy.
Now?
That's crazy.
Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing, dog? And it make me reconsider like being fair. Like, y'all can't put that jacket on Devin Haney. You can't call him he a cheater just because he rolling with Snack. Just because I be trying to take up for him and shit, bro.
Me too.
But they make it so hard to where it's like, okay, if you want to do that shit, then I'm just gonna shit on him too. Let's just see who can do the shit better. So I just find it interesting that he's doing what people ask him to do. He gets disciplined. He stays in shape now. He's dedicated to his craft, and I can see that it's just basically fear from some people, bro. Because it's cool to think you got a chance with him when you think he's fat, you think he ain't dedicated, you think he's just doing it for the money. But now when you see that he really trying to show you that he really here to try to be the best, and he really here to like take advantage of the gifts God gave him, now people getting spooked, man. That's why fighters is getting real respectful. Everybody putting him on the pound for pound list now. Everybody respecting his boxing skills and stuff. Now talking about he can box. It's just the energy changed, bro. Like now everybody trying to give him his grams and shit. So I just find it funny, bro. I find it real funny how people are moving when it comes to Gervonta Tank Davis right now. Now all of a sudden, you don't stop Tank Davis. Tank just gonna stop himself in sparring. And we was only 16 years old, but we held our own. I thought y'all whooped his ass though.
And retired Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah. So I'm just sitting back, bro, in the cut listening. Oh, and the new one is, and I'm gonna talk about this later today. I know we rapping, but this is another hypocritical statement that we gonna cook on, and I can't wait to hear you talk about it now that I bring it up. How could you want Tank Davis to fight your favorite fighter, but root for him to lose to Frank Martin at the same time? When you know him losing kills the prospects of him fighting your favorite fighter. So you want somebody else to do your work for you, huh?
Telling on yourself. Yes, sir.
Yeah, you snitching on yourself. So are you picking him because you think Frank Martin is better, or is Frank Martin getting picked for the same reason Frank Martin was getting picked when he was about to fight Shakur Stevens?
Yep.
On the other side of it is this, KO. They playing both sides of it because then you mess around and stop Frank Martin. Then this whole Frank Martin was nobody anyway, but a 30-year-old prospect. It's gonna be back to that.
Sure. Yeah. They don't want that fight as much as they be saying with some of the stuff they say. They don't know it. That's why I say every argument don't need to be made. And when it comes to a certain fan base, they make every argument that don't need to be made. And although you got a lot of other focal points, like I said earlier in the show, that you could focus on and push, and you will be on point for pushing those things. But yeah, and still come to this guy. It's just something different. Zoomverse, peace to my bro. How you feeling? Salute to my guy, man. But salute to the fan, man. Dope build, KO cooking. I see you about to pop on too in a minute.
Yeah, man. I couldn't go. I couldn't go yesterday, but I'm gonna make up for it and go today. But I'll let y'all get to it, man. I'm finna get ready for mine too. So, man, great show, great build today, and I'll talk to you soon, man.
Appreciate you.
All right, man. KO, always a pleasure, man.
KO, salute to my guy Ant McQueen, my guy Thomas Hill. The family, man, nice build, dope build in the books. Another one, there goes Zoomverse. He ain't leaving this joint without letting y'all know. Tank lullabies everybody from 130 to 140. You heard he said what he said. Just like they said with rematch Cruz and avoid Frank. Now they down playing Frank. Y'all be mad as hell. You don't do what they want him to do, bro. They just hate on him for nothing. That's why if I call it fighting a good fight, it's really more for boxing than it is for Tank as the individual. He don't need me to go to bat for him, but whenever I see fighters not getting their just due, I see the need to do exactly that and stay true to the name. So Tank gonna always get his, and boxing gonna always get his just due. So with that, another dope build in the book. Salute to my guy Zenith for all things. The Marcus Zoomverse, D for the win. My guy Creo, frequent flyer. He's my guy too. You already know. Cash Crypto, Ace, Irvin Mac, Macho. The rest of the game, man, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button on the way out. Salute to everybody in the Cash App Super Chat. We'll be back tomorrow, 4 o'clock, to build on some more boxing. Peace to the Queen Aisha as well. Salute to everybody staying to the end of the show. Much love to y'all. We're going to keep building. My guy frequent, man. So I'll catch y'all. And so y'all go tap in. My bro, Hardcore Boxing News is on. Yes, sir, man. Y'all will catch me over there, man. I know he over there doing this thing, man. So y'all go check out Hardcore Boxing News. Much love to everybody that go check out the stream. Salute to my guy Banks. He said KO ain't never promote lives anywhere close to my family. Never. Salute to my guy Creole. Banks, peace to my guy, man. Peace to the fam. Much love. We out.
Let's fucking party, cabrones!